get this thing a little bit better set up. All right, hope you guys can see me okay. Let me know if you can in the chat. Sorry about that. We started off kind of funky, but we got there in the end. All right, let's give it a few minutes. What I'm going to be doing is, I think around 7 o'clock or so. Let me just get this set. Fireworks. Start at 10 p.m. Okay, so fireworks start at 10. Probably what I'm going to do around 7 o'clock Eastern Standard, 7, maybe 7:30 is what I'll do is I head outside, get this set up so you get a view and you can watch not only the fireworks, but you can watch everybody arriving before the fireworks. You can watch the riverfront getting set up, watch the barges along the river as we get ready for the 2025 Ford fireworks. I think this year, as much as any year, it is really important that we try to celebrate things like this, celebrate events which themselves celebrate the connections between Canada and the United States, between Windsor and Detroit, as a reminder that whatever the political situation is at any given particular time or moment, it doesn't change the fact that the relationship between our two countries is incredibly important, incredibly valuable, and events such as this, events between Michigan and Ontario, between Detroit and Windsor, help to celebrate those connections, and I think they're really, really important. But for now, let's just wait to see who jumps on the chat. Anything you guys want to talk about? We're just hanging out, waiting for the fireworks to start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 6 now, so about 4 hours, but shortly what I'm going to do is share or head outside, get this set up so you guys can watch the river, watch it fill up with people, watch the barges, get ready to set the fireworks up, see an awesome view of Detroit, and yeah, maybe we'll should get a very decent and awesome view of the fireworks themselves, which are incredible. But for now, you know what, let's just hang out, chat, let me know how you're doing, if there's anything you guys want to talk about. And as always, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. We'll wait to see who jumps in the chat. Maybe, I'm assuming we're going to have a lot more people joining us around 10 p.m. for when the fireworks start. But I also think it might be really fun to show you guys the riverfront as kind of things are getting set up. You can see the barges get in place, all that super fun stuff. So let's just give it a bit of time. Let's see who joins. Jump in the chat, say hello. Obviously, I do this stream normally to talk about Freemasonry, which I'm happy to keep talking about, but this can also just be a celebration of our two great countries. Normally I do these streams 1 a.m. and 1 p.m. I'm probably not going to do a 1 a.m. stream tonight just because I'll be on here streaming for, several hours. But we'll see how it goes. You guys noticed from this morning or from this afternoon, I got my hair cut, so I'm nice and aerodynamic. Hey Dad, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Looking forward to coming back home in less than a week. It should be a lot of fun. I don't know if I sent you my return flight info yet. I'm coming back on July 4th. So from the 28th, which is I guess the Saturday, to July 4th, whatever day that is. I'm flying back first thing in the morning. So should be fun. I don't know if you're a fan of fireworks as much as I am. I mean, I have such an incredible view of the fireworks that how can I not, invite people to join, celebrate, watch it together? It'll be fun. And in the meantime, we can just kind of hang out together, watch them here, chat, talk about anything we want. I don't know if we have any plans for when I come back home on the 28th, but I'm sure we can think of something to do. Welcome. If you're just joining us, jump in the chat, say hello. We're here hanging out, getting ready for the 2025 Ford fireworks. The fireworks themselves start at 10 p.m. Eastern. Around 7:30, I'm going to basically take my camera, put this outside on my balcony. I've got it set up so we can watch the fireworks, basically watch the fireworks together. It'll be a lot of fun. Not just watch the fireworks themselves, but watch the riverside, watch everything get set up, watch the people arriving, all that good stuff. So that'll be a lot of fun. Which side again is the camera's on? It's on this side. All right. But in the meantime, I hope everybody's doing well. Please take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button. Let me know how it's going and anything you guys want to chat about. And like I said, at 7:30 maybe, I'll head outside, put this on the stand out there. It might take me a couple minutes to get this set up. But then yeah, we can hang out and watch the fireworks together. I'll stay on my computer and respond to people in the chat. What are we looking at time-wise in terms of... Yeah, it's 6:11 still, so we got plenty of time. It's always amazing to see how quickly everything kind of grows, or how fast the riverfront starts to fill up with people, all the families hanging out. And then, if you have never seen them before, the Detroit Windsor fireworks are pretty incredible. Welcome. If you're just joining us, jump in the chat, say hello. We are here to celebrate, hang out, and watch together the Ford fireworks, the 2025 annual Ford fireworks. They take place every year. They are a celebration of the friendship between the United States and Canada, between Michigan and Ontario, and between Detroit and Windsor. I am lucky enough that I have a pretty incredible view of these fireworks. And I figured, why not invite you guys in to join me? The fireworks start at 10 p.m. Eastern, but at 7:30, so about an hour from now, I'm going to take my phone outside, set it up on the tripod, get the nice view of the river, of where the fireworks will take place, and you guys can kind of watch the river come to life, watch everybody come down, get ready, watch the barges set themselves up in place. And it's pretty amazing. I mean, the fireworks are absolutely incredible. So I'm lucky enough I get to have some of the best view in the world of them. And so why not share that with my audience and with anybody who wants to join? So please take a moment, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know how it's going. And if there's anything you guys want to talk about. And if you guys are fans of fireworks, if you guys... I've ever been to the fireworks before here in Windsor. Ford, yeah, the Ford fireworks. It is a pretty major sponsor. I don't know if they're the exclusive sponsor, but it's always been called the Ford fireworks. By the way, I don't know what it's like in Winnipeg right now, Dad, but if you're here in Windsor, we are still under a heat warning. I put some stuff up on social media, but drink lots of water. Keep yourself in air-conditioned locations if you can. Make sure that you're paying attention to how you feel. If you're older, if you're taking certain medications, pay attention for warning signs of heat stroke, heat exhaustion. I posted some stuff online where you can learn more about what that looks like. Especially, if you're a Masonic brother, you're a little bit older, or you know of any Masonic brothers who are a little bit older, maybe live alone, talk to them, check in on them. Because it is very warm, especially check in on them if you don't know if they have access to air conditioning or not. Because it is very warm, that is for sure. But I hope everybody is doing well. I hope summer has started out for you well. Thank you all for joining. Apparently, honestly, it was cooler in Rio and it was cooler in the Philippines than it is here, so. So I will take Manila, the Philippines. I will take Rio. I miss Rio actually quite a bit. I was very fond of Rio de Janeiro. I enjoyed the Philippines too. The Philippines were pretty incredible. Really friendly brothers. Really, really great people. But I loved the Philippines. I loved Rio de Janeiro too. Really beautiful country. And not crazy expensive to travel to either. May I recommend, if anybody gets the chance, visit Rio. Friendly people, beautiful Masonic lodges, awesome brethren. It was an absolutely wonderful, wonderful time. Let's give it a bit more time. Let's see who else joins. Please take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button if you're new. Let me know how it's going and if you're looking forward to the Ford City fireworks, which again, fireworks themselves start at 10. I will head outside at 7:30 in order to kind of get the camera set up so you can watch not just the fireworks, but the people coming, the riverside and the riverfront in general. The planes going overhead, there's a few planes flying with some advertisements. It's just a really fun time. Maybe you can see some of the spiders on my balcony. They might jump in to say hello. Who knows? But for now, let's just see if anybody jumps in the chat to say hello. Let me know how you guys are doing. If you are not from Windsor, or if you have seen the fireworks in the past, maybe you visited Windsor in the past, or Detroit, seen the fireworks. If not, let me know if you're looking forward to them. And let's see who joins us. And welcome, thank you so much if you're new. Jump in the chat, say hello. As I was saying, at around 7:30, I think I'll go and set my camera up outside, so in about an hour, so people can get their view of the river in advance and watch it fill up with people, watch the planes flying overhead, watch the barges get set up, right? Because they do these right on the river. So the fireworks are actually, what's the word, launched? Lit? Deployed? The fireworks are deployed from barges that are in the middle of the Detroit River, which is really cool to see. And I'm lucky because I get some pretty incredible views of those fireworks. And I get to share them with you guys. So 10 p.m. But in the meantime, we got about 4 hours. So why not jump in the chat, say hello, let me know how you're doing, if there's anything you guys want to talk about. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoy fireworks. The fireworks start at 10 p.m. At 7:30, I'm going to take my camera, set it up outside so you guys can watch the riverside fill up with people, watch the barges get themselves set up in position, watch the planes overhead, and watch people getting ready for the 2025 Ford fireworks, which is a celebration of the friendship between Canada and the United States, between Michigan and Ontario, and between Windsor, Ontario and Detroit, Michigan, and the people of both of those two great locations, those two great countries, those two great states and provinces, and those two great cities. But welcome. If you are just joining us, I hope you'll be so kind as to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, let me know how it's going, and if there's anything that you want to talk about. I'm going to go grab myself another drink. That's no problem. Yeah, jump in and out. I mean, there's no rush. This first little bit is just me hanging out for fun. Obviously, the most fun part will actually be the fireworks themselves. So that's the part that's going to be the most enjoyable. This is just chilling out, hanging out, spending the night, right? Why not? Although, if I'm going to do that, one thing I'm going to need is another drink. I'll be back in a moment. Another pop. I'm back, and I've got celebrating Canada, made in Quebec, Coca-Cola with Quebec maple. So not quite celebrating where I'm at, but nonetheless celebrating Canada. If I could get this thing unpopped. Welcome if you're just joining us. We are hanging out, getting ready for the Ford City fireworks, which will take place 10 p.m. Eastern. Celebration of the friendship between Canada and the US, between Ontario and Michigan, and between Windsor and Detroit. They start at 10. At 7:30, I'm going to set my camera up outside. You guys can watch the riverside fill up with people. You can watch you can watch everybody get ready. It's going to be really, really special and a lot of fun. And then you watch the barges put themselves in position, because again, these fireworks, they are deployed from barges that sit along the Detroit River right in the middle of it, which is really cool to see them getting set up. You can watch the planes flying overhead, you can see the people set up, you can watch the fair, and then at 10 o'clock, you can watch the fireworks themselves. And I'm very lucky to be where I'm located, which gives me a wonderful view of the fireworks, and so why not share that view with you guys? If you guys like fireworks, let me know in the chat. I'd love to hear if you're a fan of fireworks, if you've been to Windsor before and seen the Detroit fireworks in the past, or if this is going to be your first time. I've shared video of these fireworks on streams in the past as well, so which has always been a lot of fun. Welcome. If you're just joining us, jump in the chat, say hello. Let me know how you're doing. I normally do these streams to talk about Freemasonry. If we want to, by all means, please jump in the chat and let me know if you have any questions about Freemasonry. But today, really what we're doing is celebrating the fireworks and the friendship between Canada and the United States, between Ontario and Michigan, and between Windsor and Detroit. I got my awesome Coca-Cola. Quebec maple flavored. So, another way to celebrate Canada. Got my chips. It's just going to be a fun night hanging out. Like I said, watching some fireworks. If you've ever been to Windsor before and seen these fireworks in person, let me know. Welcome. Call me eating. Let me know how you're doing. Fireworks start. Oh, excuse me. Fireworks starting at 10 p.m. I will have my camera set up outside at 7:30. I got my stand set up. It's going to be awesome. We can watch the fireworks together, and not just the fireworks, but watch people coming down to the river to get ready for the fireworks and all that good jazz. Because sometimes, well, I mean, the fireworks are obviously the star of the show, but it can be a lot of fun to watch people setting up for the fireworks, watching the barges on the river, watching the planes overhead, just watching people get ready for what's going to be an absolutely incredible show. But that's about an hour away when I'll set up on the river, so we still got plenty of time. I got a brand new stand. Hopefully it works pretty well. But I hope in the meantime you'll jump in the chat and just say hello. Let me know how it's going. Anything you guys want to chat about when it comes to Freemasonry. Any thoughts you have, positive, negative, or neutral? I'd love to hear them. If any Masons out there know anything about the Grand Lodge of Iran in exile, actually, that's something I'd love to know more about. I want to try to do an interview with them. They're a lodge. They fled from Iran in 1979 after the Islamic Revolution. But I understand they have lodges located in, amongst other places, Santa Monica, California, or Santa Monica, Los Angeles. I would hope to learn more about them. I want to do a podcast with them at some point. The final, President Shah, I'm not sure the term, in Iran before the revolution was actually himself a Freemason. I just found out. So I thought that was kind of a cool little piece of information. But I always remember when we're talking about these wars or stuff happening overseas in the Middle East, there are, even in a place like Iran, where Freemasonry is currently outlawed or banned, pick your term, there still exist there Freemasons. They could be, for example, anything from government, they could be aid workers, they could be visiting or have family there. They could have left the country for a time, become a Mason, and then going back to the country. Oftentimes in places in the Middle East, you will have Masonic lodges, like in Qatar. I understand there's a Masonic lodge in an air base there or military base. Press, aid workers. I mean, Freemasonry really will be found on Freemasons, unfortunately, will be found on, both sides of any given border. And I guess all we can do, and all I can do, is hope that everybody is as safe as they can possibly be in what can appear to be very scary, very challenging circumstances. And focus on the more positive things, like tonight's Ford City fireworks celebration. Fireworks start at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to set my camera up outside at 7:30. We can watch the river together. I will be sticking on the chat and responding to people via the chat. So anybody, even when I've got the camera set up outside, facing the river, I'll still be able to interact with people in the chat. So yeah, and like I said, it'll just be a fun way to spend an evening. And if you've never seen the view from the Detroit River, you really, really should, because it is absolutely incredible. I mean, I suppose I could even try to set it up from my... Oh, we got some of the sky, the planes flying with the messages. So, should have done that for Square Encompass Promotions. Should have chartered a plane to fly Square Encompass Promotions overhead. Ah, well. For next year. But I do hope everybody is doing well. Thank you for joining us. Please take a moment, jump in the chat, just say hello. Let me know what's going on. If anything that you guys want to chat about in the next few hours before the fireworks themselves start, by all means, I'd love to hear it. And yeah, this is a chance to celebrate. As I've been saying, this is a chance to celebrate an incredible relationship between Canada and the United States, between Michigan and Ontario, and between Windsor and Detroit. And whatever the current political climate is that we're dealing with, it doesn't change, nor should it change, the relationship between our two great countries, or at least the relationship between the people within these two great countries. And the firework display, I think, is a good reminder of that relationship. Pietrus, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Thank you again for your interview. I thought it was great. A lot of people really enjoyed watching it and learning more about Freemasonry in Brazil. So truly, truly appreciate it. We have got, as I was saying, the fireworks themselves start at 10 p.m. Eastern, which, Pietrus, I guess that would be 11 o'clock your time. So what I'm going to do is at 7:30, I'm going to be setting up my phone, my camera outside. So you can get a view of the river, you can get a view of the barges setting up for the fireworks display. You can get a view of the planes and all that cool stuff. They will be for sure. So I assume a lot of people are going to be coming in and out. You can see kind of the people gathering. Do you have any big fireworks kind of moments in like Brazil or in your neck of the woods? Any festivals? I know that you said your summer, right, is our winter. So do you tend to have like a lot of fireworks, or any holidays where they tend to put out fireworks in, let's say, for like Independence Days or whatever it might be? Because here in Windsor, our big fireworks day is always near the end of June, where we celebrate both July 1st, Canada Day, and July 4th, Independence Day together. New Year's Eve. I could see that'd be very cool. I could imagine how much fun that would be to see those fireworks on New Year's Eve. For obvious reasons, we do not do that in. We do not really do in Canada fireworks on New Year's Eve. I'm sure somewhere they do, but the snow would probably interfere with those fireworks quite a bit. But thank you everybody who's joined us so far. As always, jump in and out. Just try to make sure you're back here for 10 p.m. Eastern, 11 o'clock Brazil time, 9 o'clock my dad's time, Central time, but 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for the fireworks themselves, specifically in Rio de Janeiro. I can imagine they get very crowded. But I'm sure it also looked beautiful to see those beaches. So, the beaches themselves are beautiful. I'm sure it'd be really beautiful to see the beaches just full of people. I'm sure that would be an awesome sight to see as well. Any chance you get to see a lot of people hang out with people, I think, I tend not to be a fan of people, but sometimes it's fun. You can also kind of hear a little bit in the background right now, maybe the fair. You'll get a good view of that. I love carnivals, fairs. Do you have a lot of those in Brazil? When I say carnival or fairs, I mean like amusement parks, roller coasters, Ferris wheels. Because those are some of my favorite things in the world as well. So, Linus. I'm in Windsor too. I live downtown. Going to be watching it on his 85-inch TV. We'll be in the AC, no crowds. You're a smart man, Linus. You are a smart man. I support that. Linus, I don't know if you're new to the channel or not. I think I've seen you here before. If not, I hope you hit the like and subscribe button, and I hope you'll enjoy watching the fireworks with me on YouTube. I'm sure they're available on other places as well online, but I feel like watching them with me. You should watch them with me on YouTube, and you should hit the like and subscribe button while you're at it. Well, welcome, Linus. Thank you for being here, and yeah, I hope you'll enjoy watching the fireworks with me. Not just the fireworks, but watching the river, watching the beach. Not the beach, I should say. Watching the riverfront, watching them getting set up, watching the barges, watching the crowds arrive. Because like I said, around 7:30 or so, I'm going to set this camera up outside so you get the view of the preparations for the fireworks. You get the view of all of the barges getting set up and all that good jazz. I am Lagoyo, so I'm streaming it from Lagoyo. Normally on this stream, we talk about Freemasonry, which is my favorite thing to talk about, but I figured for today, you know what, I would use my amazing view to celebrate the fireworks. So I'm lucky. I get a very good view of the fireworks. I get a very good view of Detroit, the Ren Center. I'm very lucky. And they are some pretty incredible views. Linus, let me know if you have any questions. In the meantime, we're just hanging out waiting. If you have any questions about Freemasonry, if you're from Windsor, you might know the Masonic Temple on the corner of Erie and Olette. Almost everybody in Windsor knows it and passes by it. Whether or not they actually see it or visit it is a whole different, or go inside of it. But almost everybody recognizes or knows about the facade. There's a lot of great stuff happening there in terms of plays, theater productions. So I hope you guys will be willing to check some of those out. A Few Good Men is showing starting, I think, July 4th. So perfect day for it to start. What I may do is I may actually do a second stream as well with a different orientation. I pass by it every day. Well, you speak for almost everybody in Windsor. So many people pass by it every day but don't know. It's a Masonic building where, you know, Freemasons meet. There's also a school there for children with dyslexia. There's also a whole bunch of theater productions, plays, and special events that are taking place in the ballroom area through Temple Blooms, including some theater productions of A Few Good Men. So it's a really special building. It's an incredible building. Freemasonry exists, you know, around the world. The biggest Masonic temple within this area, people usually think of the Detroit Masonic Temple, which has some pretty incredible history, shows, and productions. But Windsor's building is pretty special as well. Yeah, if you type in Temple Blooms Windsor into Google, Linus, you should see at least the theater productions that are taking place there, and it's pretty incredible. If you want to learn more about, you know, what Freemasonry is, you can always join a coffee club. I don't know what your work schedule is like, but they have a coffee club Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 8:30 to 10:30. I was going to be there on Friday very quickly at like 8:15. If you wanted to come by, I could introduce you to some of the guys. Or if not, just hang out with me. We'll watch the fireworks together. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, one of my favorite buildings, one of the greatest places in the world. And I love Freemasonry in general, not just in Windsor, but around the world. I just had the chance to check out some Freemasonry in Manila in the Philippines, as well as Rio de Janeiro, so that was really special. But please take a moment, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, let me know how it's going. I hope you guys are going to enjoy hanging out with me, watching the fireworks, the Ford fireworks, starting at 10 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to set up my camera outside around 7:30. I'll still be able to, you know, still be available to chat with people through the chat function. But you guys can watch the river get set up and, you know, people joining. You can watch the barges get in position. It's going to be a really special, it's going to be a really special night. And the fireworks are always incredible. Linus would know, being from Windsor or in Windsor, if he's seen any of the fireworks in the past, he'll know how just incredible they are. So I do live streams usually Mondays through Friday, 1 p.m. and then 1 a.m. because my audience is like me, a bunch of night owls, where I talk about Freemasonry. And then I have podcast episodes that I do every weekend or so. I try to do a podcast episode where it's a long form interview, as well as written content on Medium, social media content, all that good jazz. Ryan is here. Welcome, Ryan. Thank you for joining. I don't know if you're at Coffee Club this morning, but I'm sure it went very well. Oh yeah, it's a huge firework display. I love watching it every year. It is. Do you usually watch it in person, or do you usually watch it on your television, on like a channel? Ryan, how's it going? Thank you for joining. I hope that you are doing well as always. And I hope everybody joining us for the first time will take a moment to hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you, Linus, for doing so. We're going to give it, like I said, another probably 45 minutes or so, and then I'll go and I'll set my camera up outside. And we'll get it's kind of fun to just watch the people arriving, watch the people joining, watch the people getting themselves set up, watch the river. I'm sure Linus can attest to this, one of the most fun things to do in Windsor is just go walk along the riverside, see how beautiful it is, all that good stuff. Welcome, Bong. Thank you for being here from West Kentucky. Okay, so there you go. So I picked the perfect time to stream this on YouTube. That way you can watch it on television. And Fireworks are legal here. Hello, Courtney. Maybe I will. I suppose I owe it to, the Masons helped out, so I suppose I owe it to them to go to the Moose. Although I'm kind of Masoned out a little bit, but I suppose I owe it to some people. So we'll see. I don't know for sure. I will see about going. Welcome. If you're just joining us, please take a moment, hit the like and subscribe button. I hope you're going to hang out with me at 10 p.m. We have the Ford fireworks. They're incredible fireworks, and I have an amazing view of them, so I'm very excited I get to share that view with everybody watching, including Bong. Fireworks are legal where he's at, but the fireworks we got here are pretty incredible, so I'm sure you're going to enjoy watching them with us. Those start at 10. At 7:30 I'm going to head outside and set up my camera so you guys can watch the riverside fill up with people. You can watch the you can watch the carnival, watch the fair, watch people having fun, watch the planes overhead, etc., etc., etc. So yeah, it's going to be a great display. They're pretty incredible. Like I said, that takes place 10 Eastern. But even watching them get set up is a lot of fun. And I'll definitely be sticking around on the chat so that people can continue to interact with me. Share this stream with people. If you know anybody who loves fireworks, by all means, share this stream so more people can find it. One of the best ways you can help Square Income's promotions is by sharing this stream with people. And it's great to see so many people joining us. Howdy indeed. Howdy, because we got a text in on, so that makes sense. And maybe I'll still do my 1 a.m. stream. Who knows? But it's wonderful to have everybody here. Thank you all so much for joining. Got some new people on, which is always wonderful. And yeah, let's give it a bit more time. Let's see who jumps in the chat. At 7:30, I'm going to head outside. I'm going to set this up so we can watch this on... Thank you, Ryan. I don't know if I'm the best next to anybody. I'm probably down near the bottom somewhere. I'm sure many people will not consider me the best, but I do appreciate that nonetheless, and thank you so much. But it's wonderful to have everybody joining. And like I said, this is going to be a stream where we can watch the river as well. We can get ourselves set up. If you've never seen the Detroit skyline, it's pretty beautiful, and they're a lot of fun. They are. I mean, during the stream, I hope you guys will be commenting on it, just saying how beautiful everything is. I got them at the corner store on Olette, where the theater used to be, where the Windsor Star offices are now. Normally, I just drink bottled Coke or whatever it is, or cans. But for tonight, because it's so warm and it felt like a special night, I figured why not go with the bottle. This is actually Quebec maple. So celebrating Canada as we get close to Canada Day. You can see I collect like Coke, not just Coke, but I collect like bottle caps. Started when I was in law school. And I just kept it going ever since. So I like it because I got this type here now. So I have a whole giant bottle cap collection. You should eventually make a 24/7. I could. That'd be really fun. Actually, I have two accounts. Two. Well, I have more than that, but I have two. Oh, Bong. Bong, let me tell you something, Bong. Is this, you guys can't see that. I'll be back in 1 second because do I have news for you, Bong? Let me tell you. I'll be back in a moment. Don't be alarmed. I'm coming back. I bought excuse me, Bandit. I bought two cases of glass bottles of Coke. I bought the Quebec Maple, and I got, this is kind of backwards. I don't know if you can see this, but it says Prepara in Mexico. Or let's do it this side. Made in Mexico. I know it's reversed, but you have to trust me. So, Bong, you are absolutely correct. Every time I travel to Mexico, there's two things I look forward to. I look forward to the coffee, and I look forward to the Coke bottles, the Coke. So the Coca-Cola, nobody's do anything, nobody clip that and have the police show up in my place. I agree, it is perfect. So I was very happy to get those. I was thinking of doing I don't know what I'm going to do because I've got so many of them. I could do a table with the bottle caps. Absolutely. I could do a couple tables probably. Like I've got, oh my God. I'd have to go through them all, like a few jars, because I've been doing it for 20 years. Since 2009, I've been collecting bottle caps. So I've got a fair collection at this point. It's also available here in Windsor, so, deal with that. But it's just nice to know that great minds think alike, 6:51 right now, so in about 40 minutes, I will get my camera set up outside with the view of the river. You guys can watch the river as it fills up with people. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Watch them set up the barges. And then 10 p.m. Eastern, so 2.5 hours after that, make sure to come back and watch the fireworks, the Ford City fireworks, which are pretty incredible. I just got to use my cell phone. So you're going to see me take this cell phone that I have right now, move it to my balcony. So there's going to be a little bit of camera wiggle, that's for sure, as it's getting set up. I could try to use the take a break feature, but it'll probably take me a few minutes to get the whole thing set up anyways. So just my Samsung phone. I should have got like a good camera, which I'm working on. But normally what I will do is I do my live streams either on this cell phone or on my laptop phone with my microphone. Normally I do it in the other orientation too. I prefer vertical orientation to horizontal orientation. But this way I get a decent like panoramic shot of the riverside. So that's really nice. Or of the fireworks, I should say. Linus, what type of dogs are you watching? You said you're watching your Pops' dogs. What type are they? Or what are their names? I should still be live. I mean, I'll keep talking. I mean, we'll see. If it gets really like a headache, I may go offline while I'm trying to get the thing set up. But I'm going to try to stay online throughout the setup and just minimize the wiggling. Welcome. If you're just joining us, by the way, please take a moment to hit the like and subscribe button, jump in the chat to say hello. We are celebrating the Ford City fireworks, which will be starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 7:30, I'm going to be heading outside to set my phone up on the display outside. So you can watch the river, watch the barges setting up the fireworks, watch the people arriving. It's a beautiful riverside, as Linus knows. And so you guys can watch it as it gets set up. You can hear the sounds of the fair in the distance, of the carnival. It's going to be a really fun live stream. Wonderful. I'm glad they're both good boys. I love dogs. I love animals. Honestly, I love animals more than I love most people. So, if you were to ask me which I prefer, I definitely say give me animals over humans. And don't forget to be watching this. If you want to support me, you can do so through Patreon. You can follow me on social media. You can share this stream. All that good jazz. Linus, you're a smart man. I concur with you completely. But yeah, I hope that if nothing else, this maybe encourages people who, you've been stuck watching the news. I know how scary it can be right now, or seem to be scary. I don't know if things are as scary as they always seem, but I can understand why people might be nervous. Hopefully this gives people a chance to focus on something a little bit more positive, a little bit less perhaps frightening. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I love Brazil in general, Ryan. It was an absolute blast. It was a wonderful time. Um, I loved it. I mean, I loved just being in Brazil. On a side note, Brazil was incredible. Brazil, beautiful people, beautiful lodges, beautiful buildings. Um, Better weather there than here, I'll say that. It was less warm in Rio than it was here. And I loved it. And then my interview with the brother from Brazil was also incredible. If you guys check it out, please make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Linus, thank you so much. I'd appreciate that. I'd love to do a 24/7 live stream of the riverfront. I'm in the perfect place for it. And I've got my personal YouTube channel where, again, if you go to @CameronAdamson on YouTube, that's my personal channel. I do kind of stream stuff like that. I stream just different views I like, so a 24/7 live stream would be a lot of fun. Tyrone, welcome. How's it going? Thank you so much for being here. As you know, or if maybe you know, we're doing the celebration of the Detroit, the Ford City fireworks, which celebrates the relationship between Canada and the U.S., between Michigan and Ontario, and between Windsor and Detroit. The fireworks are incredible. They start at 10 p.m. Eastern, but around 7:30, I'm going to take my camera, set it up outside, set up the stream on the riverside, so you guys can watch the people arriving, watch the firework barges getting set up, watch the planes flying overhead. It's just a really cool live stream and a really cool view. I'll still be here on the chat and able to interact through the chat. But yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy it. And if you're new, I hope that you'll hit the like and subscribe button. Heck, just let me know if you like fireworks. Jump in the chat. Let me know how it's going. And if you're not new, thank you so much for joining us once again. I truly appreciate it. Normally I do this stream to talk about Freemasonry, but here today it's just to hang out and celebrate some great fireworks. Although Freemasonry, we have that bond of friendship and brotherhood between the Canadian Masons and U.S. Masons, so sharing fireworks is one way to support that bond, I suppose. I'm sure there'll be many Masons on both sides of this border watching. I've played chess. I don't play it well. I'm not smart enough to play it well, but I do play chess. Actually, it was like a 14-hour flight was the longest portion. To keep myself occupied, I was playing chess because the televisions now they have that you can watch TV on or movies on or whatever it is, they also have games that you can play. One of the games that you can play is chess. So I played a fair bit of chess. I set the computer up to the hardest like level and got my ass kicked every single time, but it was still a lot of fun. But if you enjoy it, that's what matters, Linus. If you enjoy playing chess, that's what matters. That's true for life, I think. As long as you're enjoying it and having fun, then that's what matters, and that's the most important thing. Let me know if you want to actually. By the way, one thing is, I'm going to make this the next poll question because I'm curious. Let's see. Would you join me for a 1 a.m. live stream? See that one. If anybody after we do this, or heck, maybe I could just keep this live stream going. I mean, the fireworks go from 10 Eastern to 11 Eastern. Maybe I just keep doing the live stream after, see who else joins. Could be a lot of fun. Oh, we got one yes, and we got 3 yeses. So apparently, the audience will not be live streamed out even after this. Even after this live stream. No worries, Linus. You're a smart one. Yes, for heaven's sakes, don't stay up with me if you have to go to work tomorrow. Like I said, you can always catch the live streams later. Most of these I post online after the fact, but you can, like I said, check me out on Patreon, on my Twitters, on my X's, all of that good jazz. All of that stuff helps out big time. Even if you want to become a Patreon member for free, that helps big time as well. Well, Ryan, me either. So you and I can hang out together at 1 in the morning. After the fireworks are all finished. But we do have 3 people saying they'll hang with me for 1 a.m. live stream. So the 3 of you, thank you so much. My audience is like me, a whole bunch of night owls. And I will just say once again to anybody who might be watching this, especially if you're, not even if anybody, but if you know any Masons who are older, if you are yourself an older Mason, or compromised or on certain medications, make sure to pay attention to the warning signs for heat stroke, the warning signs for heat exhaustion. Keep yourself hydrated, get yourself into shade, wear loose-fitting, comfortable clothing. Do whatever you have to do to keep yourself healthy. Find yourself air-conditioned areas. I posted some stuff online just about making sure you're protecting yourself because it is incredibly hot right now. And we want everybody to be safe, not just here in Windsor, but throughout Ontario and around the rest of the world. So do what you can to keep yourself safe and healthy. And if you're a Mason, maybe you want to call some of your older Masonic brothers and check in on them, see how they're doing. Never hurts to do that, especially if you have any concerns about, like I said, their age, their health before this, medications, all that stuff can affect and increase the risk of heat stroke and heat exhaustions. I am sure that they are delicious, Courtney. I love brownies, so I'm sure that they are very, very good. I have no sugar, sadly. I have my pop. That's the best I can offer you, Ryan. Um, so if you want to come over here, by all means, you can have some Coke. You're always welcome. Though tonight to get in, you need a ticket because with my location right on the riverside, everybody gets like people always show up. So to get in, I need to bring you a ticket. It'd be a whole thing. But if you, anytime you want to come over, Ryan, you're more than welcome. Well, Linus, I'm happy that you finally scored a job. Um, it sucks that you got laid off during COVID, but I'm happy that it seems like you landed on your feet. Good for you. Keep up the good work. You should be proud of yourself. A lot of people got laid off during COVID and just kind of let it get to them and didn't allow themselves to bounce back. So the fact that you did, you should be very proud of yourself. So congratulations to you on that. I know, I mean, my sleep schedule is so messed up because I do this for a living, or I'm trying to do this for a living. So my sleep schedule is very, very messy as well. So I know what that can be like. But keep up the good work and congratulations to you. And if you're going to help me do this for a living, once again, Patreon. I'm going to leave the link in the chat. Patreon.com/ you can just join for free. You don't have to join at any payment level. Just join for free. It helps out other people, right? It's that engagement factor. I can imagine. I mean, it'd be very hard to lose your job, and I'm sure you would be depressed. But the fact that you bounced back is what matters, right? I mean, it's cliche, but it's not about how many times you fall down. It's about how many times you get back up, and that is something that I truly believe. So keep up the good work, and you should be proud of yourself. That's a good way to look at it too, as Ryan says. Every day is a better day. Oh, we got a crow on my balcony. You guys might get a chance to see a crow in front of the camera. I promise you, if that happens, I will gently shoo the crow away. Because I would hate to have an obstructed view, I should say, of the fireworks. Let me just make sure the crow didn't mess up my camera system at all, or my stand. No, it's still there. We're good. Yes, that is very true, Linus. You have to always keep trying. That's true in masonry, that's true in life. I've heard that. I've heard that they can, like, communicate. I've heard that they can do a lot of really, really impressive things that, you would not. Like, I've seen videos of them solving puzzles, and so, yeah, so good for them. Well, I think crows and parrots can both, but I think crows, like I've heard crows even have like barter systems. Like if you bring a crow a piece of bread or like something, the crow will give you like a stone or something back. Like they understand kind of barter systems, and supposedly crows are incredibly, incredibly intelligent. Is what I've heard too. We should see about making a crow a Freemason. I'm sure they'd be smarter and better than some Freemasons I know, myself included. So in about 20 minutes, and then I'm going to set up my camera out on the riverside, or on my balcony, I should say, so you get a view of the river. So you can check out the, not just the fireworks themselves, but the setup of the fireworks. Tazanon. I think I know Tazanon. I think you've been here before, right? Tazanon, let me know if you've been here before. You sound familiar. If not, please hit the like and subscribe button. Was Darwin a Freemason? I don't believe so, but I could be mistaken. We'll find out. Was Darwin a Freemason? Charles Darwin was not a Freemason, at least according to Google. But his grandfather, Erasmus Darwin, was a Freemason. So that's kind of cool. Then human toddlers. I did not know that, but that's awesome. Well, Tazanon, welcome. We are going to be hanging out today watching the fireworks, the Ford City fireworks. I know normally this is a stream about Freemasonry, and I'm still happy to talk about Freemasonry. But as a treat for my audience and for anybody who's joining, I figured I would share my incredible view of the riverfront, and you can watch the fireworks with me. And get to see my incredible view of those fireworks. They are awesome birds, I agree. Well, Tazanon, you don't need to be a Mason to live in harmony with the world. Having said that, I think being a Mason helps live in harmony if you take the lessons that you can from it. But the old advice is the best advice. To be one, ask one, right? So the question is, where are you located, and are there any Masonic lodges within your area that you can join? I like you as a person, but not so much as a Mason. Well, I mean, at least you like me as a person. I'll take that for whatever it's worth. Most people don't like me as a person or don't like me as a Mason. Or most people don't like me as a person and don't like me as a Mason. So if I can get one out of the two, I'll take it. Six votes. Would you join me for 1 a.m. live stream? 4 votes yes, 2 votes no. So the yeses are still in the lead. My audience clearly is like me. Loves just stay up late. Exactly. I will take 50-50. I'm trying to just do me. Like I said, it can be hard. There's plenty of people who don't like me. I've learned to accept it. How's the weather going for tonight's fireworks show? It's hot. It's very warm. So as I've been saying, because it's so warm, please, if you're coming out to watch them in person, bring lots of water, wear loose-fitting, comfortable clothing, try to stick to shade if you can. If you're older, you're on medication, you have health conditions that make you susceptible to heat exhaustion or heat stroke, maybe make sure to come with somebody else so that they can watch you as well. And if you are a Mason, but you know of any Masons who are older or who maybe are alone, maybe give them a call and just see how they're doing and if they need any help. I love everyone. See, I'm not a fan of people. I think people are terrible as a general rule. But I'm of the view, I would kill for -4. Oh, that sounds so wonderful, Pietrus. You have no idea how warm it is here. You're making me jealous of your weather. If we could switch weather, I'd be so happy. There's that quote at the end of the movie 7, where they say, the world is a wonderful place and worth saving, and I agree with half of that. I agree with half of that as well. The world, I don't know if the world is a wonderful place, but I think the world is worth saving, or at least the world is worth trying to save for whatever that's worth. Another 15 minutes, then I'm going to be setting up my camera outside. So give me, 15 minutes or so. You can kind of live stream the Detroit River, see the barges getting themselves set up for the fireworks, see the planes overhead, see the people arriving. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Bong, I don't like everybody. I get that, Bong, I get that. Isn't that that's very probably a very healthy way to approach it. I suppose it makes more sense to love everybody than not, at least from a emotional perspective. We are the Florida of Canada. At least it feels that way right now. Like I said, I will take -4, Pietrus. You don't know how lucky you are walking outside and feeling as though you're gonna burst into flames. So I suppose it can get pretty hot in Rio too, or in Brazil as well. Although, to be honest, when I was there, I did not find it that warm. Like, I was because I was terrified, because I do not do well in heat. And so I was absolutely terrified that I was going to melt. But I found the weather to be incredibly comfortable. I guess it makes sense though, because like you were saying, it's your winter, right? It's your winter there at the moment. So I'm sure if I went in December, January, I would not do well. Do you ever get any snow in your neck of the woods in Brazil? I mean, either in your neck of the woods, Moringa, or just in Brazil in general? So that, yeah, from now on, whenever I visit you guys, it's gonna be June, July, August, autumn, winter. Oh, yeah, I would not do well with that, Pietrus. 50. Ryan, I guess, would do great. All right, Ryan, you go to Rio in winter. You go to Rio in their winter, which is our summer. I will go to Rio in our summer, which is their winter, and that way we're like Jack Sprat and his wife. But I do hope everybody is doing well. Let's give it, like I said, another 15 minutes. Then we're going to head outside, set the camera up out there, and you guys can watch the river. Come in and out, and then join, like I said, though, join at 10 p.m. Eastern for the fireworks themselves. We get snow here only in the world of Argentina, in the most southern part of the country. Okay. Like, I don't think I could do winter, like Christmas, without snow. Um, Border with Argentina. So what you're saying is I need to go hang out at the border with Argentina and Uruguay. All right, that's my new goal. Because I could, like I said, I like snow. Maybe growing up in Winnipeg, I had to like snow as like a survival mechanism. Ugh. Again, 91 degrees is insane. What is that? Actually, I think it might have been hotter here. Let's see. F to, I'm going to do F to C conversion. That's when you just, so let's see, 91. So it was actually hotter here, yeah, because it was like 40. So 40 Celsius. It's like 104 degrees. I do not support that. But again, we'll survive. We will survive. That's what heat, okay, so maybe with your heat index it pushed it. But I'm hearing a lot of triple digit temperatures. So again, not to sound like that broken record, drink lots of water, figure out where you can go that is air conditioned. If you don't have air conditioning, wear loose fitting clothing. Don't let the light, you can draw shades to keep the light from, or keep the heat from getting into your place, and just try to take care of yourself. Don't overexert yourself. Talk to your doctor, maybe especially if you might be at risk for heat stroke, how to limit it. I'm not sure. I mean, I think most fireworks are legal in Canada. I've never looked into it. I'm sure there's a difference between like commercial fireworks used for events like this, which are just so massive, and the fireworks that are like for personal use, I would imagine, but I don't know. I've never looked into it, so I can't say I know for sure. Welcome if you're just joining us. Please take a moment, if you're not done so yet, to hit the like and subscribe button. The fireworks themselves start at 10 p.m. Eastern. At 7:30, so in another 10 minutes, I'm going to head outside, get my camera set up on the balcony, and you guys get a view of the Detroit River. You get to watch the river, watch the people arriving, watch them setting up the fireworks. And then at 10 o'clock, the fireworks themselves. I love those differences too. That's one of my favorite things about travel is the differences. The idea of Christmas as being, um, um, Christmas as being snow and winter here in the States and Canada versus beach time in Rio and in Brazil, right? That's the best part about traveling is finding these differences. Pike first joined the Fraternal Independent Order of Oddfellows. True, let me check this out. Pike Oddfellows. Was he an Oddfellow member? So I know him as his, for his Masonic writings, obviously, almost everybody does, even non-Masons tend to quote More Than Dogma. I don't know anything about his kind of Oddfellow career. But thank you for sharing that, Tazanon. That's very, very cool. See, I never really got into fireworks, like playing with them as a kid, so I don't know. Like, I remember once me and my friends bought a bunch of sparklers and, like, we're fooling around with those, but I never was a huge, like, fireworks fan. I just feel very lucky I get to have such a beautiful view of the fireworks here. Morals and dogma, that is what it is. I mean, there's this expression, right? Masons know about masonry from being Masons. Non-Masons know about masonry from morals and dogma, so. Look at Bong with the reference to the 7 hills. I used to know the names of all 7 hills. I don't know them anymore. But I studied Roman history in university. I really loved Roman history, Greek history. I love that stuff. I think it's incredible. Just the classics in general. So, you would think they would. I remember why they're called Roman candles. I never even looked into that. Is that because, are they from Italy somehow? Why are they called Roman candles? Roman candles are named after the ancient Roman practice of using similar pyrotechnics in their celebrations and the visual effect of the firework, which resembles a candle burning and emitting light. The Romans were known for their grand public displays and spectacles, often incorporating fire and light. This historical context is a key reason for the name Roman candle. The way a Roman candle shoots out stars or shells one after the other resembles a candle burning and emitting light. This visual similarity to a candle is another factor contributing to the name. Huh, I did not know that. That's really cool. There is a historical connection to Nero, the Roman emperor, who reported used Christians coated in flammable material as human torches. Wow, it got dark quickly. Or Roman candles during his reign. This is a darker, less common interpretation of the name's origin. It's worth noting that while the name is Roman, the earliest versions of fireworks, including those that might be considered ancestors of the Roman candle, originated in China. Ryan McKee says C. You are right, Ryan. You are right. Apparently, I had no idea. It was funny, when I was in Rio, I went to see the Ark of, I can't think what it's called now, the Ark of something or other. And it was, it reminded me of like a Roman aqueduct. It had that, but I mean, I guess it makes sense in Rio because Brazil, Spanish, right, which has a lot of Roman connections. Yes, that's it. The Arcos de Lapa. That's what it was. So it was really cool to see that. It made me think of ancient Roman aqueducts, and I never not have ever been. I've studied it. I'd love to visit. It would be incredible. But please, if you're just joining us, take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button. Oh, it was... I do. You're going to get to see it soon. You've seen a little bit of it, Masonic Courtney, but you're going to get to see more of it in a second. And it's going to be pretty awesome to see. I don't believe so. I don't recall going to visit that. bit of good news. If this is true or not, as we wait for the fireworks, Trump announces ceasefire between Israel and Iran. Which, if that is the case, then that's great news. All right. The place where more slaves were sold in the entire South America. Oh, geez. So pretty obviously visiting that place would be pretty, I guess, a very moving experience in some ways. Very sad, but also important thing to visit. So I'd check it out one day. I hope to make it back to Brazil again. I loved Brazil the first time. I'd love Brazil the second time, I'm sure. Romans were on another level when it came to causing pain. And then Bong says Romans invented marriage. Well, I mean, yeah, I've heard from some formerly married acquaintances and friends that the marriage can be a painful experience sometimes. So, actually, I think in some ways it is true that the Romans invented marriage. Certainly, I think a lot of the ceremonies have kind of themselves come from. Let me see. Come from ancient Rome. I mean, they didn't exclusively invent it, but they kind of developed a lot of the legal structures. So there you go. Please take a moment if you are just joining us and you're new to the stream, hit the like. No, I get it. I got it, Bong. I got where you were coming at. I get it. I've never been married myself, but I've been told that it can be, in some cases, quite the painful process. All right, in 5 minutes, I guess we'll see about getting my camera set up outside. I hope you guys will follow me. The camera might start to get a little bit shaky as we try to figure out how to get this thing from here to the balcony, but you know, it'll be fun. It'll be like you're on a roller coaster. I mean, I've heard that. I don't know what all the rules are in different firework displays around, you know, North American, South American stuff, so, or around North America. I'm sure there's also rules for that matter though in South America as to fireworks. But thank you everybody who has joined so far. Looks like we got 4 people at least willing to join me at 1 a.m. So who knows, maybe what we'll do is we'll just keep this stream going for a long time after the fireworks are finished. But thank you everybody who has joined so far. Please, if you're not done so yet, take a moment, hit the like and subscribe button. In exactly 3 minutes, we're going to be transferring us outside to my balcony where we're going to be watching. I'll set up the stream so you guys can watch watch the river. Some cities ban it due to animal safety. I mean, you know, I was in Rio, and on the Sunday night when I was there, Saturday night and Sunday night, there were a ton of fireworks going off all the time. And so up until like 4 in the morning, and I can only imagine how the poor animals must have felt. Like, yeah, if I was a dog or a cat or whatever it is, having these fireworks going off at all hours of the night would probably mess me up, make me nervous, I would think. So, and I have heard people say in the past, like I know some friends who are big into like animal rights and animal protections, who have said that fireworks often can cause dogs, especially dogs, a lot of stress. So, I don't know, I guess it probably depend though on the type of dog that you have, right? Or how used to it they are. So, I think my cat Bandit seems to do pretty well when it comes to fireworks. She doesn't seem to mind them too much. She, you know, every year we have them, so I think she's probably getting used to them by now. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, please take a moment, jump in the chat, say hello. Let me know how it's going. Hit the like and subscribe button. And I hope you guys are going to hang out with me for what's going to be a really, really fun night. Pretty soon we're going to go and we're going to check out the river, and that's going to be really fun as well. And you can see the barges getting set up, see everything getting set up for the fireworks. And I'm not sure how many people on the stream thus far have got the chance to see these fireworks in the past. I know like Linus is local, so he's seen them. But if you've never seen them before, believe me, it's worth checking out. It's pretty incredible. I've got, according to my watch, 7:29, so in 1 minute. Let's start moving. Life is great. I just relieved my... Well, yes, then life will be great if that is the case. It's a great feeling. All right, I'm going to... Oh, the Romans were incredible builders, whether it came to roads or whatever. All right, so now let's see how we can do this. So, everybody just be cool. I'm going like this. We're going to head over this way. Nobody look at my very messy apartment. My fan going because it's 1,000,000 degrees. All right, so... Oh, we can even see some boats on the water. Let's first of all get this guy switched around. So that's my amazing view of the river. Well, actually, that's a terrible view of the river. We're going to get a better view in 1 second, I promise. The fireworks are over there by the Ren Center. But you guys should be able to see that. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that very much. I like to think of myself as being handsome also. All right. I'm going to get this guy set up down here for 1 sec. I promise that's not the final view. Just give me a moment. It's going to get better in 1 second, Bong, I promise. You can kind of see the tape. That's kind of what I was using to set this whole thing up. All right, now we're going over here. Yes, this is the... Oops. There we go. You can see this? So that is the awesome view. You can see the 2 barges there. That is where they set up the actual fireworks. All right, now let's see. Or that's from where they launched the fireworks. It's a pretty awesome and incredible view. All right, so let's see how we can get this set. See the 2 barges there? That's the carnival. I concur. I feel very, very lucky that I get this view. All right, let me get this. I like it here from the... okay. I agree. All right, so give me 1 sec. Oh geez, that's upside down now. All right, we're back. how do I get this set up so you guys can get... I had this set up earlier, of course. Biggest thing is making sure I mean, I would hope not. We can't make any promises, but you know, that would add a lot to the amusement of the situation. You can see the two barges there in the background. Those are both, they are running the free shuttle buses, which is pretty awesome to see. There's a better, I think that's a pretty decent view. So I would say if you can, take advantage of those for sure. I do, but the folder is, or the holder, I should say, is being a pain in the butt right now. But I'm going to be getting it set up on the holder in just 1 second. I'm just kind of double testing it out to make sure I've got the best possible view. I think I'm going to set it up like that. All right, so just give me 2 seconds, and then we'll have that set up. Actually, it's funny, that's kind of, you get a decent kind of view from there as well. But that's underneath. Alright. Why is there always some type of annoying catch? We'll be back in just 1 second. We'll have the view, the holder set up, and then I'll be back inside and interacting with people through chat. But honestly, Ryan, you wouldn't really want the zoom in either too much, because the more kind of less zoomed in it is, the more you can see of the actual like views themselves. Because once the fireworks start, you definitely want more of a you definitely want it zoomed out so you can see more of like everything. I agree. It is an incredible day for fireworks. I feel like we got really lucky with how beautiful the weather is. I mean, I know I was complaining all day that it was super hot. And as somebody who hates the heat, I was more than happy to, you know, I did not enjoy the heat at all. Having said that, it could have been rain and snow and everything else. So I guess, or at least rain. So I guess I can't complain too much about how nice the weather is. And again, how lucky I am to have this absolutely incredible, amazing view as well. Like, how lucky am I? To get, really, I think, one of the best views in the whole city for these fireworks. Oh, the Detroit Masonic Temple building is absolutely incredible. Yes, they do, from the two barges. And you can kind of see both barges on, you can see there's actually three barges. The third one you don't get a good view of here, but the other two you do get a really good view of. So you can kind of see them there. So they launched them right from the middle of the river, which is pretty incredible to see. First, if you guys can still hear me for just one more second, do a hit like the heart button or the 100 button, just so I know that you guys can still hear me okay. If you guys got a decent view and you're happy with the view, let me know that as well. Same thing, give a few hundreds. But you're not wrong, Ryan. The Detroit Masonic Temple has some incredible views. right, let's see if I can get this camera a little bit better set up, or looking a little bit better. I can see the barges. Yeah, I think that's the best part. I think that this is still just, well, I mean, how's that looking? If you guys think that looks okay, hit the 100 for me. Let me know if that's looking good for you guys. You can see the barges. That's kind of the most important thing. Because you guys can see the two barges there, then that is where the fireworks kind of get shot out from. So 100 on point. All right, I'm taking that, Ryan. Now, I'm going to be heading back inside after this, so you guys probably won't, I'm going to be communicating primarily through the chat function on the phone, but hopefully you guys will still be able to communicate and hang out. The fireworks themselves start at 10, don't forget, so nice. It's going to be awesome to go. That's true. And if it does start, and if and when it does start, there's some changes to it, that's okay. We can make the changes then. If we need to kind of modify anything. We did kind of jury rig this whole guy together. I mean, I'm sure because people are coming, like there's a pretty decent turnout of people coming in to watch already. So I guess it makes sense. And obviously they can't do the Sky advertisements during this, right? So they kind of need to do it after, or do it before, I should say. Because we're already getting a decent turnout of people. So I don't want to like mess around with this too much more. I loved the carnival. What do you think? Think that's pretty good? You got I think so. I'm gonna go check how it looks on the screen itself. But I think I'm comfortable with this. All right. Purple Coconut Spark says it's 100, so we're going with that. By the way, Purple Coconut Spark, please hit the like and subscribe button if you get the chance. I would truly appreciate it. right, I am back on this side of the world. Baseball is good. Check out, we got the awesome Riverfront Festival, Carnival, which I love to go to every year. We got the 2 barges. Got kind of something in the way of the camera here. Let me see if I can figure out what this is. Favorite player in the league? Are you guys still enjoying the view? Let me know if the view's looking good. Little bit better. Want to get more of that's kind of how it wants to be. Let me know if you guys still get a good view, if you like the view, all that good stuff. Let me know how it's going. I don't know who Shelby Miller is, but that sounds really cool. Guerrero Jr. It makes me think of you guys can maybe see the riverside starting to fill up. People coming out for the annual Ford City fireworks. See the 2 barges there. fireworks starting in, I guess, 1 hour and 50 minutes. Well, if that does happen, it'd be a funny story if nothing else, but I'll try my best not to let it happen, don't worry. But I want to make sure you guys can see the Oh, looks like we got the Coast Guard on the water. Somebody might be in a bit of trouble. You can see the Coast Guard at the bottom of the screen. Stopping I think a jet skier. It's definitely nice that it is now cooling down a little bit here after a very warm day. It's actually pretty decent right now. I wish I could help you, Ryan, with your question, but I don't know the first thing about baseball or how to throw a pitch. I am not that kind of an athlete, that's for sure. Plenty of practice. It's like the old joke, how do you make it to Carnegie Hall? Practice. I agree. I think the whole thing is beautiful. Like, I love just the whole riverside in general, I think is really, really stunning and really beautiful. And maybe doesn't always get here in Windsor the respect it deserves for being so beautiful. But you guys should be able to see the two barges there. Once again, um, from where the fireworks will be launched. I feel like there's something in the way of the camera here. Well, I have this beautiful view, so I'm going to be watching it from right here on my balcony. No worries, finish your dinner. I'm just going to see if I can't... It seems like there's something blocking the camera a little bit on this one side of it, which is driving me crazy. I'm going to see if I can't try to fix it without knowing my luck. In my attempt to fix it, I'll make something worse somehow. Oh, yeah, I see it there. There we go. I think that's better. The races, or was it better? No. Yeah, I can't get to it. I don't know what it is. I had to kind of jury-rig this thing, because the thing I had... Well, I think it's alright for now. We'll leave it be for the moment. If I can figure out what it is. So long as you got the view, that's what matters. I mean, purple, I would head out now, to be honest. I mean, it's not full yet, but it can fill up really, really quickly. So if you want to know when you should go to watch the fireworks in person, I'd say do so now. Or you can hang out near air-conditioned place and watch it on YouTube. That's right, Ryan. Ryan and I hanging out watching it in, well, for me, my apartment, but I get this beautiful view, which I can share with all you guys. So I'll try my best not to, Dad. I mean, it's just all the people coming and hanging out, and it's going to get louder. Once those fireworks hit, that's when it's going to get really loud, so... Let me see if I can get this set up a little bit so it's not quite so aimed up. Well, I guess it makes sense. That's kind of where you want it to be aimed, to be honest, because that's where the fireworks are going to be. But I do want to make sure you guys can still see. Watching the Detroit skyline spirit, we're getting ready for the Detroit Windsor fireworks, which are going to take place at 10 p.m. Eastern, and they are absolutely incredible. And so we got the view of the river right now. We can share. Oh, I have no idea where the fireworks are. I mean, I guess it's just whatever equipment it is they need to detonate them, or have the explosion. I agree. It's a pretty incredible view. And those barges you can see, you should be able to see two of them. Those are from where the fireworks get launched, I guess. Combustion, there we go. You can see the river starting to fill up with people. It's going to be absolutely jam-packed when the fireworks start in about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. I know normally this is a podcast about Freemasonry, but today I figured why not share with you guys something I'm lucky enough to experience, which is the Windsor Detroit fireworks, although you could argue it is kind of Masonic in a way because it celebrates the friendship between our two great countries. And this celebrates, Freemasons celebrate the bonds between American and Canadian Freemasons. I mean, I've heard of dynamite. I'm sure the fish, once a year, the fish are probably like, what is happening dealing with all these fireworks? I'm sure it's quite the feeling for the poor fish in the Detroit River. They already have to live in the Detroit River, and now on top of that, they have to deal with these fireworks just going off all the time. It must be a very interesting feeling for them. We got the awesome helicopters there flying through. Really? I've never heard of that before, Ryan. That's very cool. See, I don't do a lot of fishing, Ryan, so I don't know anything. I mean, I've done it in the past, but I certainly would not be any good at like fishing for my supper or anything like that. So I agree. One of the things I'm very lucky is I get these beautiful views. You can see kind of, again, if you can see the barges there. Those barges are what's going to send out the fireworks. So they do it, I think they do it like right in the middle. Well, America maybe is more lax about fishing with dynamite. I feel like that probably should be illegal. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a genius or anything, but it sounds to me a little bit dangerous. But then again, you know, I'm no expert on fishing at all. So, though I promise I won't tell anybody if you get caught fishing with dynamite. Though it is on the stream now, so you might have to, you know, people might check that out later. Ugh. Just about 1.5 hours until we get our fireworks. So they're coming up soon. See if I can just want to get this a little bit more like that, because I want to make sure you guys can see the there we go. I think you guys can see the barges a little bit better. Compound bow. I'm the worst at, I mean, I am not a hunter, not a fisherman, none of that stuff. I used to do archery a little bit and enjoyed it, but it's been a very long time. Let me know if you guys can see both barges in the shot right now. If you're getting both barges on the river, if you can see two of them. I think you should be able to. Addison, Kaboomtown, fireworks displays. Guy Fawkes Day is on the 5th. Remember, the 5th of November. I don't remember the rest of how that goes. Treason and gunpowder plot? I mean, I feel like probably should not be celebrating a guy who tried to blow up Capitol Hill, but who knows? What do I know? Or Parliament, or whatever it is. Whatever it is Guy Fawkes tried to do, I don't really know a lot about it. All I knew is he was on V for Vendetta. It's a funny name, if anything, especially because you pronounce it Fox, F-A-U. You pronounce it Fox as in like the animal, which always seemed like a funny way to pronounce it to me. Oh, we got the British guy in the chat who can confirm to us all the proper what the plot was. Like I said, it seems like he was a questionable fellow to me. better. Nah, I think we should stick to... I think that's probably the best. Oh, I haven't seen that movie in ages. About an hour and a half to go, I think, give or take, until... Well, yeah, let's not get ourselves in trouble here with the... About an hour and a half to go until the fireworks display, give or take, so... As you can see, the... Still got the awesome riverside starting to fill up quite a bit, which is always good to see. Make sure we get a good view of the sky when the actual fireworks start, because obviously that's what we want to see the most. If the opportunity comes up, would you want to go to New Orleans or probably Mardi Gras, just because I've been to, if that's the same place I'm thinking of, in Brazil, because I've been there before, and I've been to Brazil and it was so incredible. I'd love to go back. We'll just do a quick check on how we're looking on the inside. Be back in 1 second. Alright, I am not a huge fan of this, the way this is currently set up. So what I'm going to do, it's going to be a pain in the butt, but I'm going to change this. Just give me 2 seconds so we can get a better, more decent view. My grandfather, and awesome. I would love to go to Louisiana. For no other reason than they have some incredible Masons there. And I would absolutely love to meet more of those Masons in Louisiana. They also have Scottish Rite there, which I think is really cool. Like full, like even the first 3 degrees, not just the... Alright, give me 1 second. I almost got this set. There we go. Alright, let me see if I can get a better view. Alright. We got the 2 things there. How's that looking for everybody? You guys can see. It'd be kind of fun even for the time being to kind of switch back to my ugly face for a few. We can just chat. But check out this awesome, awesome view of the riverside, the riverfront. People are definitely starting to line up. Hopefully you guys can see the 2 barges there. That's where they're going to be sending the fireworks from. In about, 1 hour, 20 minutes. Got the Coast Guard, you can see going across the water at the moment. No worries, I got what you're trying to say. It took me a second, but I figured it out. Well, I'm not gonna lose it, don't worry. I say that, famous last words. If you're just joining, please hit the like and subscribe button. We got about another hour and 20 minutes before this starts. So, still a bit of time. Let me just... Alright, I'm back. Give you guys a few minutes with my wonderful face. Let me know how it's going. Once again, I hope you guys are having a great time. I hope you're looking forward to what's going to be a lot of fun, which is going to be our... Actually, hold on just 1 second. I have an idea. Oh, I'm sure it's absolutely tasty. Hold on just 1 sec. Let me try something here. While we again wait for this stream to get started. I'm gonna go back to my face for a minute. I love seafood, so that is one thing I think I would love most about New Orleans is getting the chance, or just Mardi Gras, New Orleans, Louisiana, whatever it might be, getting the chance to try some what I'm sure is absolutely incredible and amazing and very, very tasty seafood, because I adore seafood. To me, the greatest meal in the world, my favorite, my last meal type thing, it would be. Oh, I gotta get this thing sorted out here. It would be oysters, raw oysters, which I love. Welcome, if you're just joining us. We are here at the Ford City Fireworks. They're starting soon. I can't wait for them to get started in about another hour and 20 minutes or so. You can see the, oops. There it is. That's going to be our incredible view. I love pizza and seafood. Those are both great, great selections. All right. But in the meantime, let me know how it's going and anything that you guys want to chat about. I'm just trying to get my stuff set up here. I know this is not the most flattering view, but you know, that's okay. Oh yeah, they're always awesome. Every year, I look forward to seeing these guys, so. And I'm sure this year will be no exception. Like I said, I think this year, in some ways, it's more important than ever that we celebrate these fireworks, to celebrate the relationship between Canada and the US. Obviously, politically, there's some issues at the moment, but I don't think we should ever let that interfere with the fact that Canada and America, we are brothers, and we should always, we are neighbors, and you know, we have a pretty great relationship. I've got a lot of amazing Masonic brothers in the States that I love hanging out with and spending time with, and whatever is happening there politically, it's not going to change that. So that's kind of my soapbox view on that. We're almost there. I'm trying to get this thing set up. This camera stand I got is being a pain in the butt. Who would like spicy food? Moderately spicy. Not a huge fan of spice, but I enjoy a little bit of spice, put it that way. Like, to me, Tabasco is my favorite type of spice. That's the type of spice I go for the most. Okay, almost got this. The Detroit River runs for 28 miles? I did not know that. And I live in Detroit. You would think, or in Detroit. I live in Windsor. I live on the Detroit River. You would think if anybody would know that, it would be me, and I did not. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. Okay, let's see. So I got this selfie stick thing set up now. Let's see if I go like this. There we go. All right, I think that's the view. All right, but that'll be the view in another hour and, another hour and 20. You can see the awesome, we got the festival. We got people coming down. The only way is the best way original. Very true. Oh, I love raw oysters. If I could, that's all I would eat. Would be raw oysters. It's my favorite meal. I want to make sure you guys can see the sky as well. So obviously, the fireworks going to end up over there at the Detroit, or above, the Detroit Run Center. But pretty awesome view, and in about an hour and 20 minutes or so, less than that, we're going to have the Ford City fireworks. Welcome if you're just joining. Please take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button. Let me know how you're doing. We're here hanging out on what is going to be an absolutely awesome and incredible fireworks night. Beautiful night. It's finally cooled down a little bit, so... But that's for now. Jump back over this way. Welcome. Just hanging out. It is 8:48, so about an hour and 10 minutes until we get the fireworks. But as you can see, once again, everything is filling up. I agree. RVs are awesome. RVs are kind of like a free hotel. I never really thought about them like that, but I would agree with that. I think that's a good way to put it. They are like a free hotel. get kind of a nice view of it from over this way as well. I mean, Texas has some pretty incredible food, Ryan. I will answer for Courtney on that one and say Texas has some absolutely amazing food that I've always loved. Whenever I've been to Texas, which hopefully it's more than the last few times, I've always absolutely loved the food. So I gotta say, Texas cooking is some of the best cooking ever. I wonder how well of a view that looks for you guys. How'd that look? Was that a decent view, you guys thought? That is true. Different parts of Texas have like different types of barbecue, right? That is absolutely the case. So that's a good thing to keep in mind as well. Is that not every part of Texas is going to have the exact same type of barbecue. So that's what makes it kind of fun. Like Texas is huge. People don't realize, I mean, especially in Ontario, because we're a bigger province than Texas is a state, but Texas is not small. Well, speaking of Texas, now we got some country music I hear playing down at the festival. So little touch of the country here in Windsor, which is fun. Briskets are great. I support briskets. Let me just do this once more. And check out this riverside growing. More and more people coming down, getting ready for the fireworks in what is about to be 1 hour from now. I don't know if you can hear that, but that's some Florida Georgia line we got. And if you're new, as always, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. I hope you guys enjoy the view. Thank you, Courtney, and thank you, Ryan. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Even if you're just watching, not in the chat, I very, very much appreciate you being here. I would say I hope everybody watching this can one day get to visit Texas, because I promise you it is worth the trip. It is absolutely an awesome place to visit. I feel very, very lucky every single time I get to visit there. I know this is an awkward camera angle, I promise we'll be fine. I absolutely, though, loved, I've been to, let's see, where have I been to in Texas? I've been to Dallas. There we go. I've been to Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, trying to think where else. Gonzales, Texas, for the Come and Take It festival, which was incredible. So Texas, this is excuse me, absolutely an incredible place. One of the best places in the world to visit. So I feel very lucky every time I got to visit there, and I hope to visit. Last time I was actually in Texas was a couple days ago during my layover. I concur. Travel is 100% a blessing. It's 100%. If you're lucky enough to be able to do it, you should be grateful, because not everybody gets that opportunity, and it's so incredible and amazing to visit all of these places. You can see the riverfront is absolutely filling up. Let's see if you can get a shot of me. Hey, I kind of like that. I got my selfie. You can see the riverside growing. You can see Detroit over there, getting ready for the fireworks. Usually I don't like selfies, but nonetheless, I think this looks kind of cool. You got the two barges there where they're going to be showing the stuff. You got the carnival. You can hear the people on the carnival rides. I went to that carnival last night with my godchild, with my friend. It was awesome. It was so much fun. I'm one of those people who loves carnivals. They're like my favorite things in the world to do. So let's see. We got about 1 hour exactly. 1 hour exactly until the 2023 Ford City fireworks get started. Thank you, everybody who's been hanging out with me so far. I hope you've all been enjoying it as much as I have. If you're enjoying it, hit that heart button, hit the 100 button. 1 hour to go until we get some fireworks. And we'll turn it back around and you guys can see more of our beautiful river. Let me just, here we go. Come back to my face for 1 second. Well, I mean, travel comes and goes. People get more into it and less interested in it as time goes on. There we go. I could not hunt anything to save my life, I promise you that. But, you know, I appreciate the look of it nonetheless. There we go. Check out once again. We've got Detroit, we've got the 2 barges. We've got a rapidly filling up downtown, Riverside. We got the people coming, filling up Riverside Drive East. And we got Detroit right there, so it's gonna be a pretty incredible fireworks display, as it always is. And less than 1 hour to go. We can do that, Ryan. I'm not going to be very good at it. You're going to have to catch everything, but I'll go with you. We could do it as a Masonic trip. Who knows? Maybe get some more brothers involved. I'm sure they would all enjoy it. I know we got a few Masonic brothers who really enjoy hunting and fishing and outdoorsy stuff. I am not one of them, but I could try it out for a weekend. I'm sure I could learn. I agree. I love the lights on the Ferris wheel. I'm definitely not a stud, but I try my best to be. I agree, Bong. It is an absolutely gorgeous evening, so. Less than 1 hour to go till the Ford City fireworks. A little bit less. Fireworks start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it is, I'm not sure what time it is right now. 9:10. So fireworks start in about 50 minutes. 50. I should have put some music on. I don't have any classical music in my arsenal, but I'm sure I could find some. You can once again see the two barges on the river there. They will be the guys lighting off and sending off the fireworks. You can see Riverside Drive is filling up. The river is filling up. The carnival, busy as ever. I love getting both the shots of like being able to see both the carnival itself and the Ren Center all in one shot. I think it looks really cool. I'm lucky to get, like I said, I'm lucky to get these beautiful views. right, let's come back over to me for a sec. Hang out with me for a little bit longer here. We've got another, let's see, 45 minutes until the fireworks start. But as you can see, I've got as good a view as you could want of these fireworks. It's going to be pretty awesome to see. I can't wait. There's the Ren Center. You can see the barges. So I hope you guys will hang out with me until the fireworks are over, basically. They start at 10 o'clock. They go till usually around 11 o'clock. So it's going to be an awesome hour. Well, awesome 45 minutes of hanging out, and then the fireworks themselves. I hope you guys are doing well. If you guys got any snacks, let me know what they might be. I got my Quebec maple Coca-Cola, which is fun. And it's finally cooling down after crazy hot temperatures, so that's nice as well. But I hope everybody is doing well, having a great time. Thank you all for joining so far. Had to fix me a bite to eat, but I'm back now. 8:14. Okay, so you're, like I said, you're an hour behind us, Courtney, but that's awesome. Tchaikovsky 1812 Overture. I don't know what that is. I'm not that smart. I don't know anything about classical music. My favorite type of music is, I used to love 80s hair metal. My favorite band of all time is Leonard Skinner. My favorite song is Simple Man by Leonard Skinner. Though I also really loved the cover by, who did the cover of Simple Man? Shinedown. It was a great cover. And then I also really loved this new song I just discovered called Prodigal by Blacktop Mojo. So if you get the chance, check out Prodigal by Blacktop Mojo. It's a great song that has not got near enough attention. So keep it in mind. Got a crazy thought. Hold on just one second. By the way, let me know how you guys are doing, and if there's anything you guys want to chat about while we wait for the fireworks, which, like I said, are on their way. How do I get this thing? Welcome if you're just joining us. Another 45 minutes until the Detroit fireworks. I guess I should call them what they're called. The Ford City Fireworks Annual Windsor Detroit Tradition. One of the best traditions, one of the best parts of living here in, I'm just trying to grab something using there we go. One of the best parts of living in Windsor is the yearly tradition of these fireworks, which are absolutely incredible. And if you've never seen them before, now's your chance. You're gonna get to see them in about 45 minutes or so. I'm just trying to get my camera all ready for what is going to be an absolutely awesome and incredible celebration, really, of the friendship and bonds of brotherhood between the United States and Canada. You can see how well everything is filling up down there. The awesome carnival. The barges, which is where the fireworks will be deployed from. I don't know what the right term is. Deployed, I guess. And I'm back. But I do hope everybody watching this is having an excellent night. And thank you for choosing to spend your night with me. Discharge, yeah, I don't know what the term is. Exploded, set off. I guess set off. But that's not, because is the term for lighting the same as the term for like setting off or exploding? That's my question. Because that's the one thing I don't understand. I don't know. Like when I light the firework, is that the same thing as when it goes up in the air, or is like ignition versus deployment, ignition versus setting off? Somebody let me know, please. I'd appreciate it in the chat if you could let me know if there is a difference between deployment and lighting and sending something off, because I have no idea, or igniting. There must be, right? It can't be the same thing. Not that, how would I know? Probably not. I'm sure there's some technical terms. I'm sure there's at least one like expert out there in the world of fireworks who knows the difference between these terms. But if you look, turn this around one more time, you can see it's filling up more and more. We're getting more and more people along Riverside, more and more people at the river itself, more people on the barge, or the barge is getting ready, more people at the river. So it's going to be pretty awesome. Pyrotechnics, yes, pyrotechnic experts. I just don't know enough about it to say. You can hear the music coming from the festival. Probably not close enough to get. What did I have for dinner? I had some snacks. What I had basically not even a full dinner yet. I'm going to have some more later. But I had some meat, some cheese, some bread. It was awesome. It was delicious. So it was a great, great dinner. Let me know in the chat what you guys had for dinner. And thank you again for agreeing to join. I truly appreciated it. I'm going to turn this guy around one more time, and then maybe we'll just keep it turned. We got, what, another... Sloppy Joes are the best. I love Sloppy Joes. Hey, gourmet White Castle is not... White Castle, there's nothing wrong with White Castle, all right? White Castle is incredible. So I support you with that, and red beans and rice sounds delicious as well. I support that also. All right, let's turn this camera around so you guys can see. Oh, hey, I never noticed this before. The, well, way over in the distance. Oh, so I thought you were having like actual White Castle. Gourmet White Castle, is nothing wrong with that. All right, I'm going to try to turn this camera on again. It was being a pain before, but it should work this time. I never noticed that, but if you look over there, you can see the lights. That must be where they block off the area so they don't have boaters coming through. You can see the lights on the river. Makes sense because obviously they need to make sure that they keep the area clean. Or clear, I should say. Oh yeah, the people, and they're going to get more and more people very shortly, which is going to be awesome to see. But I never saw that before. But yeah, you can see the blue flashing lights on the water, keeping the boaters away from, obviously, this area, because you've got your two barges over there where they're going to be shooting off the fireworks. And not to make anybody jealous, but talk about an absolutely incredible and amazing view that I've got. So we have got another, let's see, about 30 minutes. Well, that sucks. I hope, I mean, I've always been very lucky. I've never had any bad experiences with carnival folks, so, and I love carnivals. They're my favorite things in the world, but I'm sorry you had to do with some racist carnies. That's not fun. Red beans and brown rice is awesome, Courtney. That sounds delicious. I would take a pink hunting bow. Pink is my favorite color. I would 100% take a pink hunting bow. I would take a pink hunting bow with pride. Oh, sweet potato and anything is great. Sweet potato with cinnamon is incredible. But sweet potato with honey, yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. "10 p.m. fireworks start, so we're about..." Oh, sweet potato fries are so good. So we are about, what, 30 minutes to go until the Ford City fireworks. Oh, cinnamon and sweet potatoes is like the best combination you could ask for by a mile. I love sweet potatoes with cinnamon, but sweet potatoes with honey is really good. Sweet potatoes with honey and butter. You can see the riverside is filling up, which is awesome to see. I love it. "30 minutes to go." If you're not done so yet, please hit that like and subscribe button. Which is funny, because normally I would think 86 degrees was way too hot, and it is. But after boiling to death this morning, or this afternoon, I will take 86. I will take 86 happily. I should have bonged. That's a good idea. You know what? Next year. Or the fair's ticking around. I may be introducing people tomorrow. That's a good idea. You know what, Bong? I like that as an idea. And it might get some more people interested in the stream as well. Or just doing like man on the street interviews in general. Doesn't even have to be at the fair per se, but just going around. I mean, that's how a lot of YouTubers seem to get really big. Like, I'm not a fan of her stuff, but just Pearly Things. Like, she got really big by going around and asking people on the street like random questions about like men and women. Mostly coded to like, aren't women terrible? But that's a whole other issue. I'm not a big fan of just Pearly Things, but a lot of YouTubers seem to get famous that way. Oh, sweet potatoes are super healthy. Sweet potatoes are like very, very healthy for you. Let me know what your favorite ride is on a fair carnival. For me, it's got to be the boat that swings back and forth. And by the way, one thing I love is when you guys are just chatting amongst yourselves. Gravitron, yes, I love the Gravitron. That's a great one as well. They do. I don't think you can see it. It's kind of hidden. but they have it next to the Ferris wheel. I rode the Gravitron yesterday. It was awesome. I feel like a lot of people, it's the Gravitron, that's their favorite. Less than half an hour to go until the fireworks begin. Thank you to everybody who's been hanging out with me this whole time. I love having you guys in my audience. Thank you so much. For any new people, thank you so much for being here. For anybody who's always been here, thank you for sticking around. And yeah, I'm very happy you guys get to join me for Ford City fireworks starting in less than 30 minutes. We'll see when I do my tours or my interviews on the street. I feel like most people, I think it depends where you are. I think in North America, most people have pretty neutral views of Freemasonry. They don't necessarily view it as positive or negative. They don't really think about it much at all. I think if you're in the online space and not in the real world, touching grass, it tends to be much more conspiratorial. Not as often as I wish. This carnival here, that you can see there, is about this happens once every year, and it's one of my favorite times of the year because I love carnivals. See that boat swinging back and forth? That's my favorite carnival ride. But yeah, there are different parts of the city and town have them. The mini donuts, no question, the mini donuts with either hot apple cider or, if not hot apple cider, then coffee, but the mini sugar donuts. And I don't know if my doctor did it. I'm going to assume he did, but a few years ago they had mini donuts at this festival, and every day I would have a dozen mini donuts with the apple cinnamon sugar, and then they stopped having them there, and I think my doctor called them and told them to stop. Well, elephant ears, I mean, they're basically, elephant ears are donut batter, but it's just one giant donut. But I used to have elephant ears in Ottawa all the time, and I loved the elephant ears in Ottawa. They were so good. Not a big funnel cake fan. That's one thing I'm not a big fan of. But for me, it's gotta go. It's gotta be. And actually, for the record though, Bong, we don't call them elephant ears. We call them beaver tails, because we are, after all, in Canada. So we gotta give homage to the beaver. And nobody make any jokes. I can sense people in the chat right now with your funny jokes. We call them beaver tails in honor of the noble beaver. See, Bong had to go in there with the joke. He just had to. It's the West Kentucky in him. We are at about 25 minutes to go till the Ford City fireworks. Check out this incredible view. Check out those two barges that you see on what would be the left of your screen are where the fireworks will be shooting out from in 25 minutes, and it is an incredible fireworks display. I mean, I always feel Canadian first, but I've said it a million times. Canada is the greatest country in the world because we have the greatest neighbors in the world. And I love the States for that reason. Even during this political challenging climate, when a lot of people have been saying they're planning to leave or not visit America, I, for one, will always continue to visit America because I love it so much. So, and even though I have my issues with the government in America, I don't have any issues with the people of America. I think they're wonderful, and I'm proud to call them my neighbors. I did not know that the Ferris wheel was invented in Chicago. That's so cool because I love Ferris wheels and I love Chicago. So two of my favorite things. I don't know why it's called the Windy City. I know why it's called the Second City, but I don't know why Chicago is called the Windy City. If that's what it's, the Second City because it was burned down and they rebuilt, and it's now the Second City. Why? I'm curious, Bong. Let me know why Chicago is called the Windy City. Oh, Bong, you are lucky. I love Chicago. I think we've talked about it before, how much I love it, but I'm there so frequently. I love Chicago. I love Glenview, which is a town in like a northern suburb. Really? So so like rumors and the politics spread like the wind? That's really cool. I did not know that. All right, guys, about 20 minutes until the fireworks start. Give us a 100 or a heart. Let me know you're still there. Chi-Town. I love Chi-Town. So you have taught me something new today. That is awesome. Please, if you are new to the stream, I hope you'll take a moment to hit the like button and subscribe button. If you're not new, thank you so much for being here. The fireworks going to be starting in about 25 minutes or less, probably a little bit less than that, to be honest. You can see the two barges on the left of the screen. That is where we'll be shooting off the fireworks. That's the Renaissance Center in Detroit. In between them, on the right, you see the annual Riverside Festival and Carnival, one of my favorite parts about Windsor. Hey, what do they always say, right? Rumors spread like wind. Or what is the Cicero quote? The truth walks while lies fly. So lies take advantage of the wind, and I'm sure politicians take advantage of the wind for their, shall we say, unique relationship with the truth. About 25 minutes to go until we get our fireworks. Oh, mini donuts. Courtney, you are missing out. Mini donuts are so incredible. Give you guys another shot of the fair. Check out all the people coming down. It's going to get a lot more packed in the next 15 minutes or so. You can see they got the river blocked off over there, and the reason they got the river blocked off over there is because over here we got our barges getting ready for the fireworks. That's the Coast Guard going back and forth. How much longer we got? Let's see. 9:40, so about 20 minutes to go. I mean, here's the question though, Ryan, to separate the mini donut men from the boys. What do you get with your mini donuts? Do you go for cinnamon sugar or do you go with the powdered sugar? That's the question. Oh. Well, I'm showing the people. I want to show the people what we got coming up. Such a beautiful night. Can't not show it off. Oh, so Ryan and I have one disagreement here, because Ryan, I love you, brother, but I got to go with the cinnamon sugar. That is where it's at. Powdered's good, but cinnamon sugar, that's the best. Well, geographic location, historical events absolutely affect people's food a lot, right? People's culture, people's food, all that stuff is affected by it big time. Fireworks starting in approximately 15 minutes. Thank you, everybody who's joined so far. I truly appreciate it. It's wonderful to have you guys as my audience and my friends, and I'm truly grateful you're all joining me. And it's going to be an absolutely awesome fireworks night. Hey, man, you know what? It's cool. If you want to go with the, I don't know what that plane is, but that's really cool. If you want to go with powdered, you go for it. You live your life. I love that drop thing too at the carnival. You can see we have, more and more people coming out to enjoy what's going to be an awesome fireworks display. See, I tend not to go with the chocolate sauce. I tend to go with the caramel sauce, just for the record. But chocolate sauce on mini donuts is great as well, don't get me wrong. You know what? Our differences are what make us interesting. If we all agreed on the exact same thing, it gets so boring. You could not ask for, even though I was complaining about the heat, you could not ask for a nicer or a more beautiful night to have fireworks, which should be starting in about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes, 10 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, everybody, for joining so far. Once the fireworks start, I hope you'll give a few hearts and a few hundreds to, if nothing else, show thank you to all the professionals who work so hard to ensure these fireworks can take place. That doesn't just mean the people on the boats creating the fireworks or lighting or igniting the fireworks, but they're a big part of it, obviously, but also the police officers, the responders, the Coast Guard, all of whom are doing an incredible job keeping us safe, getting the river ready for, you can see all of the Coast Guard over there blocking off the river for these barges. So it's going to be an incredible show in exactly 16 minutes. We got 9:44. I'm going to say something that might get me in trouble. I'm not a big poutine fan because I don't like gravy very much. So I've never got into poutine. I'm not a gravy person. I'm not sure what these planes are. I'm trying to see what they're like floating around behind them, but I can't see. You see the planes flying over there. I don't know if it's more advertisements. It's too dark to see what they say. It feels that way. We've been talking about it so much. Now suddenly I'm really hungry for a dessert of some sort. Fireworks are starting in approximately 15 minutes. They usually go for about an hour, give or take. I'd say half an hour to an hour, 45 minutes, let's say. So once they start... Oh, cheesecake. I like cheesecake. Ryan, you and I are on board with that as well. I'm a big cheesecake fan. I love cheesecake. I like cheesecake. I used to make a really good cheesecake, actually, way back in the day. I used to make an awesome cheesecake. I had this recipe. It was like a standard recipe. But then what you would do is you would add stuff to it. So if I'm making like a regular cheesecake, then I could add chocolate chips or blueberries or like a special topping. I used to make a really good peanut butter and jam cheesecake where I'd put peanut butter in the cheesecake batter and then I'd melt jam, add some lemon and some sugar, and put that on top of the cheesecake, and it was awesome. Counting down until we get to our what is going to be an incredible fireworks display. As it is every year, you can see we got more and more people. We got the awesome carnival there. Whoever's on that Ferris wheel is going to get a heck of a view of the fireworks. You can come over anytime you want, Ryan. I mean, so long as I'm home. You know, I'm traveling back home to Winnipeg next week. But you know what, Ryan? You can come over anytime you want, and we will have some cheesecake together, you and I. But my door is always open for you, brother. Just tell me in advance so I can get the cheesecake. Like, if I don't know you're coming over, you might not get any cheesecake. I can't make any promises. We love having you here, Ryan, so it's wonderful to have you join us. Check out the awesome barges once again, which is where in about 10 minutes, I guess now. What time are we looking at? Let me see. 9:48. So in about 10 minutes is when the fireworks are going to get started. Just at night it is, you know, it's funny, I forget what it's called, but there's this thing where like you spend so much time somewhere you forget about, like, because I live with this view, I sometimes forget actually how incredible it truly is and how lucky I am to have it. Yeah, I think they're getting ready to start. Maybe they're sending out a few test lights just to see. Oh yeah, you saw that. Looks like it's on a building over there. Looks like it's almost like a spotlight or something. Fireworks should be starting in approximately 10 minutes. I guess less than 10 minutes now. Beautiful night. Couldn't ask for better weather. Yeah, which I guess I should give that as a warning if you have, I hope you're not watching this, if you have epilepsy or anything like that or suffer from sparkling lights, because we're going to have some intermittent lights and flashing lights very soon. And if you are new, I hope you'll be so kind as to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you're not new, thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. Check out, once again, this beautiful riverside. All the people there. The carnival. The barges. It's going to be an incredible show very, very shortly. I try my best. I'm working on it. This is one of those, we're kind of just at the hurry up and wait phase, you know? There's not much more we can do except wait for our fireworks to get started. But I've really enjoyed this stream. I've loved having everybody on. Truly, truly appreciated. I'm really enjoying the little kind of family I'm creating on social media here. And thank you for helping me to create it, helping me make some friends. It does take time, but I've got to meet brothers. I would not have taken my trip through the Philippines and through Rio without this friendship, so without this community, which people notice it, right? People see it. So fireworks starting in approximately, I would say even less than 10 minutes, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. So just hold on, they should be starting soon. But thank you so much for being here. If you're new to this channel, I hope you'll hit the like button. I hope you'll hit the subscribe button. And if you're not new, thank you so much for being here. This is, if nothing else, my way to say thank you to my audience. Thank you to everybody. You can hang out with me in maybe the best view in the house and watch some absolutely amazing and incredible fireworks, which should be starting very, very shortly. We're going to have, like I said, their fireworks will be coming primarily from the two barges, which you can see there in kind of the middle of your screen. That would be a bird. That would be a seagull, I think. Check out the carnival one more time while we just wait for some fireworks to get themselves started. Chew toy? Okay, I thought it might have been. It sounded to me like a seagull. So I'm just watching on TV, Dad, but thank you so much for being here. It's going to be, I'm sure it'll look awesome on the TV. You guys can watch this on your phones, on your TV, whatever works best for you, as long as you're somewhere air-conditioned. If you are one of the people coming out to watch this in person, drink lots of water, stay hydrated, all of that good stuff that you need to do. We should be starting, though, any moment. For anybody not familiar with this, in the background there you can see the Ren Center, that is Detroit. You can see the two barges on the water, that is the location from which the fireworks will be ignited. And then we got the yearly Riverfront Festival. Less than 10 minutes, probably less than 5 minutes to go. Let's see if I can figure out. 9:55, so it should be starting any second now. Well, I'm probably going to move it at least a couple more times, Ryan, but I'll try my best. It feels like, you're at that stage where you're just waiting for it to start because you can't wait. even though I've had a really good time chatting with everybody. So thank you so much to everybody who's joined so far. Even if you're new, thank you for joining us for the first time. If you're not new, thank you for hanging out. And I appreciate my YouTube audience, my YouTube family very, very much. A sunset shared is a memory painted with love. I like that, Courtney. That's very nice. And you know what? Since we're here watching the sunset, I love all of you guys, and thank you so much for letting me be a part of your life. Or at least be a part of tonight. And be prepared, it is going to get loud, so by all means, if you have to, feel free to turn down the volume on your phones or your TVs, because it's not going to be quiet. I mean, yeah, maybe I should share more of these sunsets with you guys. I'd like to think a sunrise shared is even better than a sunset share, but that's a whole different reason to be sharing a sunrise with somebody, which we're not going to get into here because this is a family show. These are family fireworks. So we're going to say sunset shared and not talk about shared sunrises, though those can be very nice as well, perhaps for different reasons. Should be starting any second now, any minute. The 2025 Ford fireworks on the Detroit River. Well, the bridges are the other way. The bridges are on the other side of the building, so I don't get a great view of them. But I do remember at night, oftentimes I'd be traveling. But I lived in the west end of Windsor, in what we would call Sandwich Town. You'd hit up the bars downtown, and then you would wheel back down the river or walk back down the river. And I remember seeing the beautiful Ambassador Bridge lit up, and that was really nice. While we're waiting, let's go one more shot of the carnival. All the people on Riverside. You can see the lights out in the distance there twinkling. Lights will guide you home, right? It's beautiful. Oh, I think we're getting started in a second. Should be any moment now. Welcome back, Pietrus. Great to have you return from Brazil. I love the way the reflection hits the water on the from the GM Center. Should be starting any minute now. Very good advice. Always try to embrace your story. I agree with that 100%. Embrace who you are, who you want to be, you know? And thank you everybody for joining. Fireworks should be starting any moment. One more time, let's, so while we're waiting, check out the carnival. We are here at the Detroit River. You see the Ren Center there in the background. You see Riverside Drive. Getting ready for the 2025 Detroit Windsor Ford fireworks, celebrating the relationship between Canada and the US, between Ontario and Michigan, and between Windsor and Detroit. 3 wonderful relationships. I love them all, and you know, I love being from Canada. We have the greatest neighbors in the world, and nights like this are a good way to celebrate that relationship. Should be getting started any moment now. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I hope you'll jump in the chat and say hello. Let me know if you're new to the stream, if you've been on here before. I think they're getting ready to get started. I just heard a kid shout, "Come on." So we're all kind of anxious for these fireworks to get started. I mean, it's just wonderful having everybody here. Thank you so much, everybody who's joined. If you are new to the stream, I hope you'll be so kind as to hit that like and subscribe button. We are just waiting for these fireworks to get started. Should be any second now. We're at I think we're after 10 o'clock, so should be any moment. You can see the Ren Center there in the background. You can see the fair over here. The lights, very pretty. Oh, hey, there's a spider here. I could show you the spider, I guess, while we're waiting for these. I guess it wouldn't be a Canadian fireworks display if it was starting a little bit late. Oh, spider's gone. You can see all the people hanging out down there. Awesome carnival once again. Oh, there we go. Took a second. Just wait. It's a pretty great view. I'm very lucky. Yeah, take that, peasants. I'm hesitant to try to zoom in because I don't want to lose kind of the top there. Oh, I see. I think I meant zoom in. No, I can't get too close there, sadly. friendly kind. There's more coming, don't worry. That was just round one, but that was pretty awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed it so far. Please take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button if you're new. It's pretty incredible. What's Bong in Kentucky? What's your biggest like fireworks display? Do you have like an event where you have big fireworks? Nice. I've been to Louisville. they're not cheap, these fireworks, I'm sure. I agree. Yeah, I like the heart-shaped ones. There will probably be more of those. There they are. not sure what I'll have to eat after this. Probably more snacks. Pop, chips. I got cheese and crackers. I love cheese. By the way, if you are new to the channel, I hope you take a moment to hit the like button and subscribe button, and thank you for joining. I truly appreciate it. Cheese is the best. Yeah, but it's worth it. Ah, Ryan with the jokes. That's pretty funny, Ryan. I'll give you credit. That's a funny joke. I laughed. I like those. Those are my favorite. right, guys, not over yet, but take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button. Do some heart reactions, do some 100 reactions. That was incredible. That was absolutely awesome. I love that shot. Look at that smoke over the water. That is beautiful. Congratulations. Well, I'm a bit far away, but welcome everybody who's joining. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly, truly appreciate it. I hope you guys had as much fun watching that as I did. I'm going to turn the camera around now so you get to see a much less pretty view. You get to see my ugly face, but that's kind of the way it is. Give me 1 second. All right, I know that this is not, this looks like I'm in a horror movie. Thank you everybody for joining. I hope you'll take a moment, if you've not done so, to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna head back inside my place now. I'm gonna put this back on this stand and we'll hang out for a bit longer and just chat. Do some more live streaming, hang on. I will stay on for sure, Ryan. We can chat about Freemasonry, which is what I normally chat about on this stream, but please hit the like button, please hit the subscribe button. One more time, let me just turn this around so you guys can see, again, this beautiful view. Speaking logically is important. Kind of the water going away, or sorry, the smoke on the water. I agree, I think it was pretty sweet as well. I'm gonna turn this guy back around. All right, now let me see how I get this thing set up. Why would you say that, I'm going to call you Mr. Luber. What would make you think that? I'm a Freemason. I'm proud of being a Freemason. That's not to say that it's perfect. Nothing is. But I'm very, very fond of being a Freemason. Let me know why you're not a fan of it, though. I can't guarantee you I'll be able to convince you otherwise, but at least hopefully I can convince you I'm a decent person. All right, give me 1 second, though. I promise you this is not as ominous as it's meant to look. I'm just trying to get back inside my place. Ow. I know I'm getting old because now when I move around like that, I make sounds and weird noises. This is going to freak out the conspiracy theorists. They're just going to see some random face. All right. I'm still here, I promise. Okay, I'm not going anywhere. All right, now I'm going back to my setup. All right, I made it back. Thank you guys, everybody who joined. I truly, truly appreciate it. You made it an excellent night, and now we'll stick around for a little bit longer. I don't know if Mr. Luber is still there and wants to say, why he thinks Freemasonry is screwed up. I'd love to hear his answer. Oops. We're good. There we go. But thank you so much, everybody. I had a great turnout. I don't know the last time I had that many people on a stream, so thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed watching it. And yeah, let's stick around for a little bit. Let's see if anybody wants to stay and chat. Any questions they have about Freemasonry, I'd love to know. Spirit of Justice, my city has a bigger fireworks show. I'm sure a lot of cities do. Don't worry. I'm sure a lot of, counties, cities have different, have a lot of different size fireworks. I'm sure some are a lot bigger than others, but I just hope you guys enjoyed watching mine. And I'm very happy that I got the chance to share it. With you guys, and I appreciated everybody being here to watch it with me. So thank you so much. So let me know how you guys are doing though. And if you are new to the stream, thank you for joining. I hope you'll hit the like button and the subscribe button. Let me know if there's anything that you want to chat about when it comes to Freemasonry. Any thoughts you have, positive, negative, or neutral. I'd love to hear them, or anything else you guys want to chat about. Just let me know. But it has been an awesome stream. I appreciate everybody who's taken the time to join. We could hang out, we could watch a movie. Well, that's the biggest challenge, I think, is to what extent can we recruit versus, the term for it is solicitation. And one of the biggest debates we have right now amongst Freemasonry is the extent to which we can recruit to get new potential members to join versus what is proper solicitation versus improper solicitation. And there are some Masons on the chat who I know have a lot of different views themselves on what counts. I think we need to be a little bit more open, a little bit more willing to communicate with each other or communicate with other people about what Freemasonry is, as opposed to kind of being a little more quiet about it, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with talking to people about what Freemasonry is, why we love it. And there's, not just a man, a Mason. That is a very common kind of, I don't like to use the term recruiting strategy, but nonetheless, that is a very common kind of recruiting strategy that you see pop up somewhat regularly. So there's lots of different ways that people try their best, but we're working on it. But thank you everybody who has joined. And like I said, if you're new to the stream, please take a moment, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to be posting a lot more stuff in the coming days about this, doing some, what's the word I'm looking for? Doing some YouTube shorts, all that good jazz. Here, let me do a new poll question while I got a moment. Nobody's perfect, but we try our best, right? That's what matters. Oops. Did you enjoy the 2025 Ford fireworks? Yes, no. I am going to be back in just one moment. I just got to go grab myself another drink. I'll be back in a sec. Ryan in the long haul with me. Thank you so much. And thank you everybody who's been hanging out so far. Normally I would say we could chat about Freemasonry, but I feel like because we've had the very awesome, very fun fireworks. Oops, let me just get this a little bit better set up, which I hope everybody enjoyed as much as I did. Maybe for instead tonight we can even do a movie watch along. Do you guys have the Tubi? We can watch some movies together, hang out for a bit. Normally I do this on my personal channel, but we can do this here. Or just hang out and chit chat. And thank you for everybody who, like I said, we had a great turnout. It's been incredible. So thank you everybody. We had over 50 people watching at one point, which is I think the most I've ever had on a stream, 50 people at one time. So clearly what I need to do is more fireworks. Have the Roman Masons, well, when you say the Masons, right? Certainly stonemasons have been linked to, stonemasonry has been linked to the Freemasons. In fact, you could argue that when it comes to stone masonry, Romans did not invent it, but they had so many advances in what it meant to be a stonemason, how to create cement, how to do stonemasonry underwater, aqueducts, arches. So they've been certainly linked to stonemasons. But in terms of being linked to Mason, like Freemasonry, really that starts with medieval stonemason guilds, which would be in the Middle Ages, 14th, 15th centuries. You really don't see stonemasons, Freemasons, I should say, or speculative masons, connected to ancient Rome. Other than some conspiracy theorists like to link us always to Egypt. I don't know why Egypt always gets so much attention. You don't really see that much in terms of being linked to ancient Rome. So I'll have to look into that. But thank you everybody who has once again joined us. I hope you guys are having an excellent night. I hope you enjoyed the fireworks. Not quite yet, but soon. That is absolutely right. I mean, soon is what matters, right? And even if you're not a Mason, I'm just so happy that you're here with me tonight. I truly appreciate every one of you. And I've said this before, you don't need to be a Mason to support Freemasonry, right? Like Ryan, you going to you traveling and not traveling, but going to the coffee club, right? That supports Freemasonry. So you don't need to be, coming here supports Freemasonry. So you don't necessarily need to be a Freemason to support Freemasonry. Having said that, obviously, Ryan, Freemasonry would be lucky to have you. I'm sure your pops would agree. And Courtney, I'm sure that Freemasonry will be lucky to have you when you join very soon. And thank you everybody who has joined. I hope everybody enjoyed the fireworks. Let me just jump onto Instagram. Send a thank you note to somebody for joining us, a Brazilian Mason. I'm not sure if he's still there. Pietrus, if you're not still there, if you are still there, jump in the chat. If you're not, thank you for joining. And let's let some people on the Instas know that I'm still here. and still interested in chatting with anybody who might be floating around. We got a lot of new subscribers today too, which is awesome. So thank you so much for that. And I hope that you guys had an excellent time as much as I did. Oh, I got it. Looks like a Brazilian lodge joining. So, or not joining, but a Brazilian lodge following me on Twitter. Let's go to Tubi for a second. Let's see what we got there. Maybe you guys want to join me in watching a movie on Tubi for a little bit. By the way, tomorrow, the season 4 premiere of The Bear, which I cannot wait to watch. I love The Bear. It's one of my favorite shows. Well, let's see what we got. We got the newest Wrong Turn. We got Never Sleep Again, the Elm Street legacy. As a huge fan of Nightmare on Elm Street, I love that documentary. We got Wes Craven's New Nightmare. We got Labyrinth. We've got Halloween from 2007. Pit's up there, but Pit's not one I love as much as The Bear. But I enjoyed The Pit. Honestly, though, I felt kind of bad because Noah Wyle, who stars in The Pit, which is a great show, he also starred in he also starred in Leverage Redemption, which is a great show. They came out at the same time, but everybody's it was like The Pit got all the press and people kind of ignored Leverage Redemption, even though Leverage Redemption was a really good TV show. So, just saying, if you get the chance, you should watch Leverage Redemption. It is on Prime. It kind of reminds me a little bit, I feel like it's a Masonic show, in that it kind of reminds me of trying to make the world a better place, which is what I think Masons do. We don't always succeed, but we try our best. Let's see, what are some good shows that we got? I'm going to go with the horror because that is, I'm a big lover of anything scary. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Well, actually, we can do The Other Guys. We can do a comedy instead of the normal horror. Have you ever seen The Other Guys before, Ryan? Aim for the bushes. Always makes me laugh. I feel like that scene, Aim for the Bushes, without a doubt got the biggest laugh in, like, when I saw it. I'm with you. I'm thinking scary movie too. Let's see. Can we go genre? Let's try going genre. Horror. And then the whistle, and then the grape whistle. That killed me when he's like, you don't even get the wooden gun anymore. You get a whistle. That killed me. That made me laugh. Okay, I'm gonna go to search. Let's see if I can figure this out. All right. Genres. We're gonna go down to the horror genre. And we're gonna go with, I'm gonna go with, what about Martyrs? How does that sound? Martyrs. I'm going to give people a couple seconds to vote. Okay, we got one vote for it. We got Ryan. So I think that's what we're going to go with. Again, you can watch it on Tube if you want to watch it along with me. It would be awesome to have you guys join. In the meantime, I hope that you guys will take a moment to, if you're new, once again, hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It's been an awesome, awesome stream so far. I got a bunch of new subscribers, which is great. More importantly than that, though, I just had a lot of new people join, which is wonderful to see. And it's also wonderful to have my audience with me. So let's give it exactly 2 more minutes, and then we will hit the play button. Are you going to watch along with Ryan? Do you have Tubi up, or? Babadook is a good horror movie. I agree with you on that one. I like that one a lot. Well, you should watch it with me, because, I'm only so much fun to watch. Not that I don't appreciate you hanging out with me. I definitely do. Never seen... if you have, hopefully... I'm just going to wash my hands one more time, because it's still a bit dirty for me out on the balcony. Then I'm going to grab some chips. If you... I appreciate that, Ryan. If you have... Tubi, check if you have Martyrs. It's a great show. 1776... Sorry, I missed what you said. Hello, 1776 Worldwide 33 says hello, companion. I'm not sure if you're saying hello, companion, in a Masonic sense, like brother. I'm not one of the York Rite guys, but welcome, 1776. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're doing well. I hope you'll take a moment to hit the like button. I forget if you've been on here before, but if not, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to be watching Martyrs, which is available on Tubi, at least here in Canada. We'll give it a couple moments. And then we'll hit the play button. Normally on these streams, I talk about Freemasonry. I'm a, past master as well as current master. But tonight, I figured just for fun, we'll do a live stream of the fireworks, and then we will watch a movie together. So, all right, what I'm going to do is run over, wash my hands one more time because it's still a bit dirty from the balcony. Then we're going to hit the play button on Martyrs from 2016, available for free, at least in Canada, on Tubi. Okay, I am back. All right, in 3, 2, 1, I've hit play. You should be able to hear it a little bit in a second. Anchor Bay Films. This was a remake of a French movie. But this is the, if I recall correctly, this is the English version, not the French. Bloomhouse, so yeah, it's the English remake. We got a young girl escaping from somewhere. Doesn't look like a fun place. Directed by Kevin Gates and Michael Gates, brothers. Right. A little bit of a Masonic connection there, I suppose. Getting this fan back on me. I mean, it was not cheap as like a normal coat, but I figured for a fun night like this, yeah, it was more expensive than getting like the cans. But I figured, you know what, might as well splurge, because how often do I get to have fun hangouts like this, right? So I knew it was going to be warm. I knew it was going to be a long night, but a lot of fun. So I figured, why not, you know, try something different, get the spend the money on the more expensive thing. Let's see. We are at Martyrs. As of right now, we are at the 3-minute and 5-second mark. You can watch it, available, at least in Canada, available for free on Tubi in Canada. I don't know about that, but I do try my best. I try to just, my thinking is, same thing with Freemasonry, like, for me, it makes more sense to talk about things I'm passionate about, because then hopefully that passion comes through with the audience, and the audience, you know, is able to relate to that. If I'm watching things I don't enjoy, or talking about things I don't enjoy, it's not going to be as enjoyable for the audience, right? Because they're going to see that I'm not into it. So, at least that's my theory. I don't know if that always works, but that's my idea. We have our introduction of the two characters. We have the girl who ran away from somewhere. We don't know where yet. Maybe one of those two things. I have an intelligent mind. Whether I have a level head or not is less certain. But, you know, I maybe 50% of that, I'll grant you. There is no monster. 99.9999% of the time that's true. But in a scary movie, of course, that's the one time when that is not the case. And by the way, I'll be back tomorrow with my usual 1 p.m. live stream.
I sneak into the kitchen with Sister Rachel doing her beads.
And I'm going to see, maybe I can find some more fireworks, because people seem to really enjoy that. So the next fireworks that'll be happening, I think, would be July 1st, right? Canada Day. I'm just not sure. I'll be in Winnipeg at the time. Maybe I could do some fireworks at the Forks.
Sisters say you become good friends with Lucy. Did she ever say anything about the people?
No.
What kind of things does Lucy tell you?
Transcona residents can head out to the Centennial Square for the Canada Day Festival from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. I might do that.
She talks about monsters a lot. She said they're still out there.
Monsters. Has Lucy ever told you what her monsters look like?
Assiniboia Downs has their fireworks. All right. Welcome. We are watching Martyrs. It is at the 7-minute mark. And if you're in Canada, it's available for free on Tubi. Princess Auto Stadium, Sage Creek, Tyndall Park. I'm trying to think what the closest. Where is Tyndall Park? We might get you guys some more fireworks. Gotta figure out now where Tyndall Park is, because I think that's where we're gonna go. Welcome if you're just joining us. I hope you're having a great night. We had a great fireworks, Ford fireworks here in Windsor, which was awesome. And now we're just hanging out, chatting, watching Martyrs, available for free on Tubi. We are at the 8-minute, 33-second mark. Oh, I've never seen that before, Courtney. A Masonic square and compass engraved on a Coke bottle. That is a really great idea. I would love to check in on that. See if I can find something. That's a really, really good idea. I'm sure that I would bet you money if I Google search that, I'd find it. Masonic square and compass Coca-Cola. Images. I don't see any images of it, but I feel like I'm sure. Oh, yep, I found one. Masonic Coke bottle. 200th anniversary, Prince Hall FNAM in North Carolina, 1984. So they did it in 1984.
She left some requests for the wake.
Wow, that's a lot of deviled eggs.
Anything else?
There's a whole essay on deli meats.
What is the closest to Transcona? I mean, you probably do it in bulk, right? Like if you did just one, I bet you'd be expensive. But I bet you if you ask Coke to do a whole bunch, they would be willing to do it.
Download BetMTM Casino and play BetMTM, where we know how to treat you right.
Sage Park.
640 somethings took a boat out a few days ago. One of them was found dead. The hotel on the island. Something wasn't right about it.
And welcome to everybody who's watching. I hope you guys are having a great night. They just had a break right now. So hit the like and subscribe button.
This world's gonna eat you alive. Oracle 3.
Okay, not crazy far.
Listen on Audible.
I often get compliments with how great and fresh I smell, all thanks to Downy Unstoppables. I am a bit self-conscious with how my clothes smell after cooking. I was concerned that the scent would be overpowering, and it was the complete opposite. It's the perfect amount. 4 weeks ago, we washed my dog's blanket.
18 minutes. Maybe that's what I'll do.
I do get compliments of how fresh and clean.
Just see if I can maybe find some candidate fireworks that I can share with you guys. Welcome, though. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Courtney, as always, for hanging out. Thank you, Ryan. It's great to have you join.
This is the moment you trained for. This is the moment magnesium pays off. This is the confidence that comes from...
We just have an advertisement happening right now in Martyrs. Tubi's my favorite streaming service, but it does have advertisements. But you know what? It's free and it's got the best horror movies, so I really can't complain at all.
It's math coaching that feels fun.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, if you got in bulk, I bet you they would do a discount for you, to be honest. At least I hope they would. 2,270 subscribers. That is wonderful. Thank you so much for everybody who subscribed during the stream. I don't know where you'd have to, I think, contact Coca-Cola directly and ask them if they could create a special label. Not even get the ball and grade, but just a special label, like a sticker. Speaking of things dropping, where you could get it kind of done. I feel like would be the best thing to do. It's a good idea. Nice to have friends, as we're seeing in Martyrs. While we're working on it, the 30th of August, we're going to have a baseball game.
I don't know.
10 years later. You know what we should have, Ryan? We should have a competitive sleeping Masonic team. Whoever can sleep the longest wins. Which I would support that 100% as someone who loves to sleep. A Masonic do as little as possible for as long as possible. That would be wonderful. But yeah, hockey would be fun. I feel like baseball works because almost everybody, even if they're not the most athletic, can like swing a baseball bat, you know? Ice hockey, a little bit tougher because not everybody can skate. Football, if it's... Sure, of course you can, Ryan. You're more than welcome. With football, it's one of those things where it's like, if it's flag football, it's okay. If not, you know, people can get a little bit too physical.
Real late. Thought Katie broke up with you.
Nobody breaks it.
See, I don't think Katie knows that. No, that was the guy she was slobbering on at the lake last night.
Man, bullshit.
Hey, he says it all the time. Oh, not in front of me, he doesn't.
What's not in front of you?
Brian said I was full of shit.
Oh, well, he's probably right. Ryan, after breakfast?
Welcome if you're just joining us. Please jump in the chat. We're watching Martyrs on Tubi, just hanging out after a really excellent fireworks display. And please, if you're new to the channel, jump in the chat, say hello. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We just had somebody get shot in Martyrs. Presumably, theoretically innocent looking family, but we all know in a movie like this, no such thing as an innocent it's not always what you think. I mean, Ben is not a huge fan of fireworks. I don't think most animals are,
How old are you?
to be honest, but
How old?
she's fine. She's got used to it. Well, you'd be, I suppose,
You know,
competing
like the things
for...
you prepared
I mean, that would be fun to do, like a Team Trinity versus Team Windsor, but... versus, Team Harmony. I don't know. I'm on part of 3 lodges, so I don't even know what I would do. How much I would like... who I would cheer for. I'd have divided loyalties out the wazoo. Chris Castro. Welcome, Chris. I feel like you've been on the stream before, right? I feel like I recognize your name. Sports do bring people together. Short-ish criminal record. It really depends on where you're at, like jurisdiction-wise. So there are some jurisdictions where if you have a criminal record, it's an automatic refusal. You're not able to join, and they check. There are other jurisdictions where if you have a criminal record, they will ask you, but it's not an automatic refusal. They're going to ask you questions about what happened, pay your debt, blah, 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 and they'll decide from there. And there are some where they don't ask, and it just kind of is what it is. So it really depends on the jurisdiction you're at, right? Not every jurisdiction has the same rules surrounding things like criminal record checks and criminal records. My advice is always just be honest and upfront. A lot of people make mistakes in their life. A lot of people learn from those mistakes and go on to have better lives. And so I don't believe, this is my personal opinion, I've never believed that any criminal record should automatically disqualify somebody from being a Freemason. Rather, it should be up to the lodge to ask questions and make determinations from there. I believe, and I could be mistaken because I'm from Ontario, I believe in California it's not an automatic refusal when it comes to joining, like having a criminal record is an automatic refusal of your application in California. I'm not positive though. The best thing to do would be to talk to a lodge there, explain the situation, and kind of proceed. So that's really all you can do, right? But certainly there are a lot of people who make mistakes and move on from those mistakes. So, but really the best thing you can do is just talk to somebody about it. In Texas, I believe it's an automatic denial if the criminal record, if the crimes are certain types, like more significant. But thank you as always for joining. Please don't forget to sign up for some of our different things, memberships, Patreons, all that good jazz. Helps out big time. Helps more people find us. You can join as a free member, or you can join as a paid member at patreon.com/square and compass. Baseball is a lot of people's favorite sports. Not mine. Mine would be professional wrestling, but I do enjoy baseball quite a bit. So, I don't like watching baseball. I like going to baseball games though. I went to a White Sox game recently. I would say White Sox is my team. Windsor would win. We got the youngest people.
And her. It's been too long. You don't know you can't be sure? I am. Not sure enough to do this! It's them! See? They knew.
Welcome if you're just joining us. I hope you'll hit that like button and subscribe button. We were watching... well, you call it the Square and Compass League, right? Or the squares. You want to be funny about it?
What their parents are doing, they're guilty too. No. You have to believe. You have to believe, please. Anna.
But thank you everybody who's joined so far. We're watching Mars right now. We're just hanging out and having fun. It's late night. It's 11:16 here. Why not have a bit of fun, hang out together, watch a scary movie? This movie is available for free on the Tubi, so.
Anna?
Hey, sports bring people together. You're not wrong.
Anna?
We are at the, let's see, 19 minute, 6 seconds in. Martyrs available for free on the Tubi. In my opinion, Tubi is the best streaming service we got. She's currently going up the stairs with the shotgun. If everybody watching could let me know if you have any topics you want me to cover tomorrow on the 1 p.m. live stream. That's true. I mean, money given to charity is a great idea. Yeah, but charity also begins at home, right? So maybe raise money for the building, raise money for Masonic events. There's a lot of different things you could do. That was a good jump scare. That was pretty decent. That was another good jump scare. There were pretty decent jump scares at this 20-minute mark. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they have something like that in Texas, because from what I understand, Texas is a pretty big sports town, Texas is a pretty big sports state. So it wouldn't shock me at all if they had some type of Masonic sporting leagues there, or baseball teams, or something to that effect. I would not be surprised at all. And Reddit outbreak.
I need to see something.
Okay.
I don't want to bring.
Whoa.
Random Cameron, the Cheerios, these are great. Cheerios make a great snack. I'm not getting paid by Cheerios at all. I'm just a big fan of them.
Yeah. No. I also.
What? I got mine for 220. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah, prove it. On Trivago, you can compare.
Wow. We got the Trivago commercial. Trivago guy has some weird teeth.
I didn't check Trivago. Check Trivago to compare prices.
I don't know if you've seen that commercial, but
Hotel.
somebody needs to talk to Trivago man about his teeth. They are strange. Oracle 3, Murder at the Grand View. I want to check that out. When does The Bear come out?
Oracle 3. Murder at the Grand View.
The Bear Season 4 release. June 25th.
Pampers, Swappers.
So, 2 days, and then I can watch The Bear again. I've never seen it. It's a great show. I'd recommend everybody watch it.
Dry, all right.
It's awesome. A lot of people kind of knocked season 3 of The Bear. I really liked it. I thought it was very underappreciated. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. I want to thank everybody who's joined so far. If you're new, hit that like and subscribe button. We're hanging out right now just watching a movie, watching Martyrs. We're at the 23-minute mark. I would not hide that gun if I were her. For the record, I would hold on to that gun. I've never been a conspiratorial type. I'm not sure what that means, 310. I mean, I'm not sure if... Yeah, I guess I don't know what that means, especially if not ever been diagnosed. Look, everybody kind of has their stuff, I guess, but... You know, I guess what I can say is Freemasonry is a lot more boring and dull than the conspiratorial types tend to believe. So, I always say the best way to get a conspiratorial type to have a different view of Freemasonry is to invite them to a meeting. They would be very, very bored. And they would realize we are not out there, trying to take over the world. We can barely agree on what to have for dinner half the time.
Every time he walked into my cell, he told me how perfect I was. He told me that I was the one that they'd all been waiting for.
The host of demons are real or no? I'm not sure what that means. I mean, I don't believe in demons, so I don't believe demons are real. So if demons aren't real, I guess the hosts of demons can't be real either. Unless I'm misunderstanding. I mean, I know that there are some, like, religious beliefs that believe in demons, things like that. I do not personally. I believe in a supreme being, but I do not believe in demons, nor in, like, demon hosts. I assume when you say that, you're referring to that in the same way as, like, The Exorcist, is what I interpret that as, unless I'm mistaken. But no, I'm not one who believes in demons or ghosts or goblins or anything to that extent. I love that stuff because I love scary movies, so I very much enjoy that. But I enjoy it as a fiction that, you know, it makes for good movies. I don't necessarily believe in it myself. If that makes any sense. I mean, if a judge let you out, then the judge would have had good reasons to do so. It wouldn't have been because the judge was, Masonic or not, but certainly if you were, acting appropriately in custody, maybe going to counseling, maybe non-violent, like you said, non-violent. I mean, there's a lot of different factors that judges, as somebody who used to work in the criminal justice system, at least here in Canada, there's a lot of different factors that judges will take in when deciding to release somebody, not release somebody, deciding on jail terms in general. And so certainly, I always used to tell guys, like, go to counseling, act appropriately in custody, behave well, and at the end of the day, that can just increase your chances of getting an early release, right? As well as, like you said, the fact that it was a non-violent offense is going to be majorly helpful as well. So good for you. Just keep on doing what you're doing. It sounds like you're trying to make steps in the right direction. I know it's tough sometimes, but you should be proud of the work you're putting in. Anytime you're doing the work, you should be proud of that work. Because I know how tough it was. Well, I was a probation officer for about 5 years, and I worked in a jail for about 5 years. So, which is pretty crazy to think how fast time has flown. So I worked in a jail. Well, I was a probation officer first for 5 years. Then I worked in a jail. And I was what was called a rehab officer. So I had a lot of different jobs, but the main one was trying to help people when they had a release date, have some type of release plan in place, like a place to go to live, transportation to and from the jail, set up with counseling programs, set up with their probation officer, anything like that. So it was a very rewarding job, a very challenging job, but a very rewarding job as well.
Why would you try to save her? Why would you try to let her do it all over again? She was the pretty one, wasn't gonna let her. You're a liar!
We are at the 30-minute mark of Martyrs from 2016, I think it was, the American remake of the French horror film. Thank you, everybody I'm tired of being human. I want to create my next form. Well, Chris, I hope you remain human for many, many, many years to come. I hope when you say that, you're not referring to anything like self-harm, because we want you in this form. I understand, you believe there may be other forms, but hopefully that comes later, because we need you as a human form right now. At least I'm happy to have you as a human form, and I'm happy that you're here with us. So try to stick around this form for a little bit longer. I know it can get kind of tiresome being human, believe me, but I'd still rather have you with us in this form. At the end of the day, there is a supreme being. That supreme being knows when we advance to the next form. No one else does. So let's not take the decision away from the supreme being. I still haven't had any dinner. You know what I think I'm gonna have for dinner? I'm gonna have salmon and potatoes. And cheese. That's gonna be a good combination. But thank you everybody who's hung out with us so far. It's been a great stream, very, very well attended. I'm debating what I'm going to talk about tomorrow at 1 p.m. I have a few different ideas. Maybe Canada Day. The extent to which Freemasonry affected Canada, especially early on. Because Canada Day is July 1st. And then we obviously Independence Day in the States is July 4th. I'm going to be back home in Winnipeg on July 1st, so it'll be nice to get back there. See the family. All that good jazz. I mean, cheese and crackers in any form is really, really good. Just cheese in any form is really, really good. We are watching Martyrs. We've got the home invasion. We've got the crazy lady. Who, she's actually doing it to herself. This friend got dragged into a whole bunch of, that I really have friends. We are at the 33-minute mark. I haven't talked to your pops, talk to Trinity, see what you can get started. Come to the game on the 30th of August. I forget where it is, but I'm sure I'll get an email telling me, and then I'll go from there. Once I know, I will let you know, and then you can see how it goes there, and you can kind of move forward from there. It'd be great. But I agree, having the league started would be awesome. I don't know. I think it just, I don't think they have any rules about that. Probably underhand to be safe. You know, some Masons are a little bit older. They probably can't handle fast pitch. Or fast pitch. You go for it. You live your life, sir. You live your life on your streams, on your terms. You throw that ball quickly, fastly. Hey, anything will work. Commercial for the other guys.
640-somethings took a boat out a few days ago. One of them was found dead at a hotel on the island. Something wasn't right about it. Oracle 3, murder is ready. Listen on Audible.
Watch out, Lieutenant. What? There won't be 335 an hour for the site. What? You can check your room. I got mine for 220. You have to check your log. Oh yeah, prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel.
Yeah, this guy has weird teeth in this commercial.
See, same hotel. Over $100 less. Check your I didn't check Trivago. Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
I hope everybody is having a great night. Thank you, everybody who's joined so far. Watching Martyrs, just hanging out, chilling out, 35 minutes in. I'll probably end the stream a little bit earlier than the movie, just because I do have to get some sleep at some point, and tomorrow I've got another stream at 1 p.m., which I can't wait for. I'll definitely do some remixing of the fireworks in order to create a YouTube short of them. We are at 38 minutes into Martyrs. And we have got the discovery of the secret door. As always, if you're in one of these horror movies, guess what? There's going to be, at a certain point, a secret door. There are a lot of keys on that keyring. I feel like that might come in important later on. Welcome. If you're just joining us, jump in the chat, say hello. We're here hanging out, just having fun, watching the movie, watching Martyrs, available for free on Tubi. This is normally a stream where I talk about Freemasonry. Today we're watching the fireworks at the best seat in the house. I'm lucky I get to people through the fireworks, and now we're just hanging out, waiting to see who else joins us. We're watching a movie, hanging out, just having fun. Nothing really structured. Tomorrow I'll be back to more structured live stream with actual, things happening. Probably do a discussion a little bit on Freemasonry and Canada. There's a lot of interesting connections between Freemasonry and Canadian history. I hope everybody is doing well, having a great night. I hope you tuned into the fireworks. I hope you enjoyed them. And yeah, anything that you guys want to chat about, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just hang out for another, say, 20, 30 minutes. And then, just in that probably. This movie's relatively short. We'll see. We'll see how long it goes. But thank you everybody who's joined so far. I don't know. I try my best. I don't always succeed, but the goal has to be just, are you willing to try your best? I mean, the question would be, too, what is the best Mason? That's a whole other question that many Masons have struggled to answer, so... She definitely needs to go quicker to try to rescue this girl. Welcome. If you're just joining us, jump in the chat, say hello. We are here hanging out, chatting about Freemasonry. Or really, at this point, just hanging out, watching a movie for fun. We were watching some fireworks, but yeah. Move quicker. Move quicker. That was fun when you're watching these horror movies and you're like telling the people to move faster. Jump out the window. Welcome, you're just joining us. We're just hanging out, having some fun. Please take a moment, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Run faster. Run faster. I like the cornfield motif in horror movies. I think it works really well. As evidenced by Children of the Corn. I hope everybody watching this is doing well. Thank you for being here. I hope you'll take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you, everybody who joined me for the fireworks. Maybe we'll do another one of the fireworks displays, the firework live streams for Canada Day.
What if there's space between the waves and the hills? What if it's actually the best part that's really happening? I need real, honest life.
And we're back to commercial break.
Somethings took a boat out a few days ago. One of them was found dead in a hotel on the island. Something wasn't right about it. The night, flashing pain, black as an armory, dog, death, and terror surrounds his heart. This world's gonna eat you. Oracle 3, Murder at the Grandview. Listen on Audible.
Let's see what they're saying about Freemasonry on the X machine while I wait for more people to join. We got the creepy lady. If I saw her, I mean, no offense to her, but I would assume she was part of some type of weird cult.
Where's Dr. Patterson? He's dead. He's fine. Did you kill him? Trauma. Did you kill him?
No.
Which one?
You.
What's her name?
I called the police and they're on their way.
Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Jump in the chat, say hello, let me know how it's going. We're here hanging out. Normally we chat about Freemasonry. But today we did a live stream of the fireworks, and now it's just hanging out, watching a movie, chillaxing. I hope you'll join. I got my snacks, I got my chips, and it's been a lot of fun.
I'm so sorry. Lucy!
It's
Are you there? Please be there. I need you.
But I hope everybody is doing well, having a great night. Please jump in the chat, say hello. It's been a blast. I loved sharing the fires with you guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed them. Now, I'm just hanging out, watching a scary movie for fun, but if anybody wants to talk about Freemasonry, my experiences therein, I hope that you will do so. Please take a moment though, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know how you're doing, if there's anything that you want to chat about. Somebody asked me if I want to do a 24-hour live stream of the river, which actually would be kind of fun to do. Or the riverside here in Detroit, or Chicago, geez, here in Windsor, but the Detroit River. I think that'd be a lot of fun. If you're going to jump in the chat to say hello, it'd be great to have you guys join. But I hope everybody is having an absolutely awesome night. It's been really fun. We had a great turnout for the fireworks. So I'm definitely going to do another fireworks thing for Canada Day, without a doubt. And I don't know if I'm the best Mason. I definitely try to be a good one, but I appreciate Chris saying that. Welcome if you're just joining us. We're hanging out here. I'm watching a movie right now just for fun, but jump in the chat, say hello if you want to. Let me know if you want to talk about Freemasonry. I've been doing this stream for a while now. We were watching the Detroit Windsor fireworks, which was awesome. They were really, really, really impressive. Now I'm just hanging out watching a movie for fun, but as always, if anybody wants to chat with me about Freemasonry, I hope that you'll let me know. In the meantime, hit that like and subscribe button. I would truly, truly appreciate it. monsters aren't real. Just true, it's not monsters, it's people. But people can be pretty monstrous. Not Freemasons, by the way. So any conspiracy people out there, just calm down. But monsters can definitely be pretty dangerous. Welcome, if you're just joining us, I could jump in the chat for a second, say hello. We're chatting about, well, right now I'm just watching a movie, hanging out, but we chat about Freemasonry, so I'd love to have you. What's the goal or dream you're still working towards? Good question. I mean, just trying to grow Freemasonry to make it more relevant in the communities in which it's located. A full lodge room. Those are just some of my goals, so they're up there. I'd say right now, growing Square and Compass promotions is my main goal because I hope that that will help Freemasonry. And then more in general, just fighting that good fight, fighting the good fight. Call it what you will. You know, I think that that stuff's incredibly important. As I said, it's about, at the end of the day, it's about the fight, you know? It's about willing to have the fight. If you care about something, like Freemasonry, whatever it is, how much and how hard are you willing to fight for it? How long are you willing to fight for it? All that good jazz. Watching Martyrs right now on Tubi.
Nothing would matter. I know.
We are not. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I'm not, like, the internet? I mean, I don't know who invented the internet, but it wasn't Masons to my knowledge. Steve Wozniak from Apple, I found out, right? Famously, he's the guy who designed the Apple II. Steve Jobs' kind of partner in crime. He became a Mason after he left Apple, or after he did all this stuff, because his wife's father, so his father-in-law at the time was a Mason. I really want to get him on the podcast at some point. I think it'd be so cool. But no, Masons are not behind the World Wide Web. I mean, Masons are on the World Wide Web. I'm a Mason. I'm on here. But we're not behind anything. You know, Masons use it for different reasons, different purposes. It's like everything else, right? There's people of all different beliefs and types and groups, and I mean, you know, there's football players on the World Wide Web, and there's Masons, and there's poets, and there's plumbers. It's a hodgepodge. I don't know if anybody could be behind the World Wide Web. Like, it's such a decentralized system.
Mentally, the monsters are there. They're slipping behind the door cameras. It's easy to create. Your bones up. And they feel something. And they can see that's 5 years since the subject goes through states.
It's not like there's some people getting cranky outside. Alright. Well, it's late, you know. It's what happens.
These are victims. And like you or I, they reach out. Partners. They're so different. They're so rare. So extreme. Myers is like torture, like ours. 5 years to die. Martyrs each unspeakable sense of people give themselves up. They transcend their very crazy. And when the police got him surveilled, Mom shoot.
Yeah, I think that lady is quite crazy.
This woman was accused of stealing 40
So during COVID, a lot of different lodges, because we couldn't meet in person for obvious reasons, had different types of virtual events. Some were actual virtual lodge meetings that were tiled in some jurisdictions. Some were like social gatherings. We did a virtual beer and cheese night. We did virtual wine tasting or whiskey tastings. And there is a couple lodges that do meet virtually. One out of England, the Internet Lodge. One out of Manitoba. But it's the rarity. It doesn't happen really anymore, at least not to the same extent it used to. And I do think that's a real shame. Like, I was a big proponent, a big supporter of virtual meetings. I think they provide a real opportunity. You can bring in guest speakers that you wouldn't be able to bring in otherwise because of the cost. Like, bringing somebody in on a computer to attend a virtual meeting is far cheaper and far easier than having to fly somebody in or pay for somebody to come to your event. It gives a chance for Masons who've moved away. Like, let's say your lodge meets in Windsor, Ontario, but you have a brother that lives in Manitoba. You do a virtual meeting, you could bring him in. Or even it gives a chance for guys who cannot attend a full meeting, but can attend, you know, a meeting for 5 or 10 minutes. They can come, jump in the virtual meeting, and then leave again, right? It's really, really special in that way. That I think one of the biggest shames is once COVID went away and we can meet in person again, we dropped the ball on taking advantage of virtual meetings. Lodges are still trying. Even Grand Lodges are still trying. They'll have like every, you know, Monday they'll have like a Zoom meeting where they bring in a guest speaker. Like, there's a lot of groups and lodges that are trying, but I think a lot of them put them kind of to the wayside. And I think that's unfortunate because I think there's a real value to them. Clint Eastwood is crazy. I get tired of 40 and Clint Eastwood's out there making movies at 92. But so there have been virtual meetings in the past. I've organized several of them. There are still virtual meetings going on, but they're rare. But I'm hoping there'll be more. Oh, they were a lot of fun. I remember the virtual beer and cheese tasting was a blast. What we did is we created beer and cheese packages. Like, we had a local brewery create a box, and that box had like local beers that they brewed along with a little thing of cheese and meat, and then anybody want to take part in it picked up one of those containers, packages, and then we went on the virtual and they opened up their package and the person from the brewery was on the call with us and said like, okay, go to, you know, beer A pairs with the meat and cheese in container A, and this is how we made the beer, this is what we paired it with these cheeses, and number 2 and number 3, right? We did the same thing with whiskey where we created like little shots of whiskey things. People could take part for like $10 a pop, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was really, really enjoyable. more reticent to join virtual chats than chats in, like, you prefer virtual or you prefer in real life? I mean, I think both have their place, right? Like, I'm a big believer in taking advantage of both. I think one of the worst things we can do as Freemasons is try to do one or the other, as opposed to focusing on the benefits of both and trying to, you want to be like diversified, if that makes any sense, where you want to have a diversity when it comes to how you approach these things. Because there are times when an in-person meeting is the best, and there are times when a virtual meeting is the best, and you need to know which is which, what you're using it for, and why you're doing it. But it's not a one-size-fits-all. No, it's not a boring question. It's a great question. I appreciate you asking it. Prince Hall is one of those things where I have kind of mixed feelings about it, in the sense that, it started for a really unfortunate reason. It started due to discrimination, right? There was a Mason, or there was a man by the name of Prince Hall, who wanted to join a Masonic lodge in Boston and was denied admittance because he was a former slave, because of his race, because of the racism of the time. He was just denied admittance. And that's a real shame. I wish it never happened. But because of that, we ended up with Prince Hall Freemasonry, which is a very important part of the Masonic family, which has a great number of really cool Masonic rituals. I mean, the distinction, it's kind of no different than, like, in my jurisdiction here in Windsor, there are 14 Masonic lodges, or 13 Masonic lodges, excuse me. In theory, you don't need 13. You could just collapse those distinctions and have 4 or 5. But each lodge has its own unique history. Each lodge has its own kind of unique traditions. For example, there are some brothers who joined, like, Harmony Lodge because their dad was a member of Harmony Lodge. Their grandmother was, or grandfather was a member of Harmony Lodge, excuse me. Whereas other side of it, people may join Great Western for the same reason, the family connections. Maybe they have an interest in trains. Who knows what it is, right? You could say, well, why make the distinction between those lodges? Why not just combine them? Well, because they have their own unique history, their own unique traditions, their own unique qualities that makes them want to remain distinct. In the same way, even though Prince Hall are Masons, they're recognized, I can attend their meetings in Ontario, they can attend mine. They have their own unique history, they have their own unique traditions, they have their own unique rituals, and maintaining those distinctions is a way to honor what Prince Hall did, what Prince Hall created, the value of that to the craft. And in that way, I think it's worth maintaining that distinction. Again, it's not a distinction in practice, because I can go to a Prince Hall meeting, they can come to one of my meetings, and we sit in lodges as brothers. And I love that. And I love their meetings. But I wouldn't want to see, Prince Hall go away and it become all AF and AM, or, AF and AM go away and become all Prince Hall, because I want to maintain and respect the historical traditions of both sides of it. And again, it's like, out of something so unfortunate, discriminatory practices, you get something so wonderful, that being Prince Hall Masonry. So, I mean, even the distinctions are not really any, like, it's not a racial distinction anymore. I know many white Prince Hall Masons, and there are many, black Freemasons. So, it's more about respecting the traditions and the historical traditions, as opposed to any other reason, if that made any sense. It's kind of like saying, why distinguish between Canada and the US? Why not just become one country? Well, because we're different countries, we have different traditions and different histories, and we want to respect both of those. We are at the 1 hour and 9 minute mark, and we are at a very gross part of Martyrs. So if you have a queasy stomach, then I would suggest you turn away, maybe hit the pause button, because it's quite a gross part of Martyrs. But I hope that answered your question, Chris. Let me know if it did or if it didn't. But no, by all means, there's no such thing as a boring question. I appreciate all the questions. I've talked a fair bit about actually Prince Hall on here in the past, so. Awesome, Chris, and thank you so much for being here. I truly, truly appreciate it. Well done we're at the 1 hour, 11 minute mark of Martyrs. Well done. This girl is kicking butt, and she should be. Although I would have stabbed a little bit higher up. Not that I'm out there stabbing people, I'm just saying. In this circumstance. Good swing. Welcome if you're just joining us. We're hanging out doing our live stream. It's been a 6-hour live stream so far, and it's been an absolute blast. So thank you everybody who's hung out. Rosicrucians are not Masons, but Rosicrucianism has a very strong historical connection to Freemasonry. Like Rose Croix, for example, Scottish Rite. They're very similar. They are not themselves Freemasons, but they can be considered Freemason adjacent, you know, kind of like Oddfellows. Certainly a pretty significant connection there between the two, so. Well done again. This girl is kicking butt. If you're just joining us, we're watching Martyrs, just hanging out, having fun, chatting about Freemasonry, but mostly just hanging out. Oh, by the way, Courtney, Scream 4, Courtney, I didn't see that. Sorry, Scream 4 is my favorite Scream movie as well. It's something about the fourth one. Something with the fourth in these franchises are almost always really great. Scream 4 was really great. Nightmare on Elm Street 4 is my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street. Halloween 4 is incredible. Most people think Friday the 13th Part 4 is the best. I don't, but I do think Friday the 13th Part 4 is very good. Hellraiser Part 4 is really good. Part 4 tends to be pretty great ones, so, you know. On a side note. Yes, find a house, get out of there. Listen to your rescuer. So you're saying you, by the way, Chris, prefer in real life. Is there a reason you prefer in real life chatting to virtual chatting? You're just more comfortable face to face versus a computer? I think I'm honestly in some ways the opposite. I think in some ways I prefer virtual to in person. It kind of depends. Again, it depends on the circumstance. Prince Hall is absolutely, and Prince Hall is pretty incredible. Kind of a cool shot here. Just watching Martyrs right now.
Get away from her. Take her.
I was gonna say, I guess it makes sense you can't shoot everybody. She only got a few bullets left in the gun, so she kind of has to be parsimonious with them.
She seems unsure.
Yeah.
You could push it past the point of contact.
Work quicker. Hope everybody is doing well. If you're just joining us, please jump in the chat. We're just hanging out, watching a movie. I had a great live stream, an excellent live stream today, watching the Detroit Windsor fireworks. Next, I just put on a movie for fun. I'm watching Martyrs on Tubi, and with that, once this is done, I'm going to call the stream for the day. I will be back tomorrow with a brand new stream, though. So, 1 p.m. Eastern, we're going to chat about Freemasonry. Any thoughts you have on Freemasonry, positive, negative, or neutral? I'd love to hear them.
What did she say? She was there, wasn't she?
I love meatloaf. Yes, all races are accepted in non-Prince Hall lodges. Yeah, you have to be. I mean, if we're talking about the fraternal side of Freemasonry, which is what I'm going to focus on, because I'm very tired. But there is a Eastern Star women's side of Freemasonry as well, Order of Women Freemasons. But on the fraternal side of it, you have to be a man. You have to be over a certain age. You have to believe in a supreme being. But any and all races are welcome in a Masonic lodge. Obviously, Masons are people. Masons are human beings. Racism exists, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't the case, but I can't speak for individual Masons. What I can say is I have, every Masonic lodge I've been to, men of all races are welcome. And if that's ever not the case, then that means those Masons are being D-bags and not following Masonic rules. So, like I said, I can't say every Mason's perfect, and it sucks, but racism exists everywhere, right? But, like I said, the rules are man over a certain age and believe in a supreme being, So in my lodge, for example, I talk about this. Like one thing I love about my Masonic lodge is oftentimes you hear so many different accents because we've got Masons from the Philippines, Masons from Africa, Masons from Europe, Masons from South America, Indigenous men all joining, all Masons. So you hear all these different accents coming at you. It can be really, really fun. All right, the movie is over. So I think I'm going to call the stream. It has been an absolutely wonderful, wonderful stream. Thank you so much. I hope everybody enjoyed all of it, especially the fireworks. And I hope everybody has a great night. Unless there's any other questions, I think we'll call the stream off for tonight. We'll have more streams, again, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I don't think I can go to 1 a.m. because I am pooped. All right, guys, thank you all so much. Have a great night.